Guys, anybody's here.
You're out now, guys.
Hey, Rob. Stay hot, bud.
Go, Rob. Ready, Brock?
Yeah, let's go, Rob.
Will! Big Will! Here we go.
Come on, Rob. Come on, you got it.
Go, Rob. Need you here. Stay hot, kid.
Yes.
Hey, do what you do. Contact. Contact,
Come on, see the ball, Rob.
All right, so I think we're back on. We had some interruptions here with our equipment. Do me a favor, if you're watching us right now on social media, Facebook in particular, can you give me a comment? I want to know two things. Are you seeing everything? Well, you were seeing something. Okay. All right. So, thank you for saying that. We had an issue with our screen, but I think it come back now. Sound, no picture, both. Good deal. So everything is coming in loud and clear. You're being able to see everything. That's important. Boy, we do apologize for the interruptions. My goodness, what a morning it's been. All right, so I think we're good now, at least for right now. Everything is coming in nice and clear. It's 3-1 right now. East Carter trail 3-1. We're in the top of inning number 7. We'll get that scoreboard set up for you in just a moment. Bear with us here. We're still trying to get everything. We are just getting, thank you, Sean. We're trying to get everything back in order. So just give us about 2 more minutes, and then we'll figure out kind of where we are and get everything ready to go. We are in the top of inning number 7. Good now. Ashley Boyer, thank you guys. Thank you so much for hanging in there. We're just so sorry this has happened. We're going to get this right, I promise you, one way or the other. I'm going to go off of the headset. I'm going to leave the crowd mic on. Actually, I can't do that because of the music playing, so I'm going to turn the crowd mic off for just a moment. I'll leave my mic on, and we're going to get something squared away. We'll get that scoreboard set up real quick in the upper left-hand corner for you. Now I'll leave the crowd mic on since the music has stopped, and I'll be right back. We'll start doing play-by-play in just a moment.
Like, learn how to move to the right lane. If you want.
Go, baby.
All right, so let's get this right here. Now we are back. Now we're going to have some fun. We're having a blast. We apologize for the interruptions. There's a swing and a miss. We're going to get that scoreboard up and working here in just a moment. Remington Crawford is up to the plate right now. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. This one up high, 2 balls and a strike. The picture went away, Tim. The picture went away, just so you know. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, we know the picture went away. We're still making our adjustments, so that may happen another time or two. We're still making our adjustments here, trying to get everything back the way it should be. 3 balls and 2 strikes here. This one is a runner on first base following the walk. So a leadoff walk here in the top of inning number 7. 3-1 is the score right now. This one downstairs in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. We'll start tightening back up on the shot here in just a moment. I think Tim is still working on getting our scoreboard back up and running. That is the key here. So Naylor leads at 3-1 here in the 7th. 3 runs on 7 hits, a couple of errors by Naylor. 1 run, 6 hits. There's a pop fly. This one is going right behind the catcher, and he's able to make the catch. They called him out at home plate, but I thought it hit the net. Okay, so they called him out, but they got it right. That's the important thing. They were able to get it right. 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a ball taken downstairs. 2 balls and a strike. Once again, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us and bearing with all the technical issues that we have had this morning. It's been a chore, no doubt about it. There's a pop fly. This one's going to get out of play behind us. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. First game of the afternoon, 3 on tap today. This one is East Carter and Naylor. The winner will move on and take on the winner of our next contest. That one is in the dirt for a ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. The next one will feature Greenville, which is the host city, by the way, of the OFC this season. We'll take on Clearwater. This one fouled away to the screen. Count remains even. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Let's go, Cam. Got a gap somewhere. Face it, ball 4. Face it, ball 4. Ball 4.
Time was called before the pitch. All right, Tim, if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up out there. All right, I just restarted that scoreboard for you, so let me know. There's the ball 4. So runners now on first and second base. There's nobody down here in the top of inning number 7. So Tim is on the outside of the press box. I'm on the inside here, so I can't really see him other than I can see his hand gestures. There's a pop fly. This one's going to get into the outfield. And they're going to sit. Nope, they're going to hold the runner on third base. So now the bases are loaded with nobody out here in the top of inning number 7. Another base hit here by Naylor. They've got 8 hits here in the ball game. 6 hits by East Carter. There we go. Hey, wouldn't you know it? Bases loaded. There you go, Tim. I can see the scoreboard on my end. Now it gives me thumbs up. Now we'll tighten in on the shot with the cameras and all that. We're getting everything squared away. Here is the first pitch on the way. Strike 1 is called. When it works like it should, it looks nice, I promise you. That's when it works. That's whenever everything is working like it should. Swing and a miss. Quickly now, no balls and 2 strikes. Kyle Tubb is up at the plate now. And there you go, 1 down. That's a big out right there. 1 down here in the inning. 1 away, bases are loaded, 3-1. All right, Kobe Sullivan now coming up to the plate for Naylor. There's a strike called. No balls and a strike. Outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Kobe Sullivan. Back over to second base is not in time. Safe is called. Coming up in our next contest, we'll feature Greenville Clearwater. First pitch is scheduled for about 12:30. We might be a little bit behind schedule, but that's to be expected here. Swing and a miss. It is now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Seeing the Neelyville baseball team make their way here. They'll play in the 3rd game of the afternoon. Just misses outside for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Here is the pitch outside for a ball. There's nowhere to put him. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. It's a full count. Naylor leads at 3-1, trying to increase their lead as they go into the bottom of inning number 7. Let us know where you're watching from here this morning, this afternoon now. I guess it would be coming up on the noontime hour. And a strike called, and that made everybody on edge there. And that is a big timeout right there. 2 down in the inning, and that's going to bring up Caleb Moore up to the plate. Big out. Bases are juiced. Count is full. Strike 1 is called. Boy, this would be a huge win right now for East Carter if they're able to get out of the inning with no damage. They had the bases loaded, nobody out. Outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike here in the top of inning number 7. If you don't mind, hit that share button for us now that we are on. This one fouled away to the screen, so really 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. Jacob Saffel is on the mound for the Redbirds. They are 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning and going to the bottom of the 7th, down by a couple of runs. Swing and a miss, and he's able to get out of a jam. Dalton Pennington, the coach of Doniphan, he is watching from a place in Poplar Bluff. He'll be joining us coming up in the 3rd game of the afternoon. Can't wait to see the Doniphan Dons that take on Neelyville later on this afternoon. It's 3-1 Naylor right now. They lead going into the bottom part of the inning. We'll be back. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so here we go. We are in the bottom part of inning number 7. Naylor right now. They lead at 3-1. Cameron Sarabia still on the mound for the Naylor Eagles. And boy, what a win this would be if Naylor is able to hang on here in the 7th inning. Coach Pennington was tuning in a moment ago. Ashley Boyer says, way to go, Jacob. Likes what she sees. Our good buddy Ron Withrow, he is tuning in from Poplar Bluff. Our broadcast is presented by the Twin Rivers Booster Club. They are a proud supporter of the Royals. Good luck to the boys. They will be here tomorrow. The Twin Rivers Royals are the number 1 seed in this tournament. And we will see them tomorrow afternoon at 3:30 to take on the winner of our last game of the afternoon, and that'll be between Doniphan and Neelyville. Pinch hitter coming up here for the East Carter Redbirds. Looks like Will Bogus is going to come up here to the plate. He is batting .273 on the season. A couple of home runs and 15 RBIs. This one is taken for a ball. So 1 ball, no strikes. Misty Berkey is tuning in. Cameron, thank you, Dottie, for letting us know that's your grandson. 1 ball, 1 strike. He has had quite the game here this afternoon. You should be proud. 3-1 to score. This one called. Just misses. 2 balls and a strike. Inside for a ball, so 3 balls now and a strike. Top of the lineup is coming up here. Bryce Stahl, he is on deck. It's 3 balls and a strike here in the bottom of inning number 7. And lost him on the pitch. So a runner on first base now with nobody down. And now Bryce Stahl coming up to the plate. He is 1 for 3 on the afternoon. He is lined out, grounded out, singled back in the 5th. Leadoff batter is on base. Leadoff walk. The outfield playing in just a little bit now. 315 down the lines, a 375 in left and right center, 400 straightaway center. Here is the pitch. In there for a called strike. Good pitch by Sarabia. Naylor leads at 3-1. Gorgeous afternoon for high school baseball just outside. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Watch it in, Brian.
Misses outside again at 2 balls and a strike. East Carter trying to get something going here in this 7th inning. Time is called by the home plate umpire. So there will be a delay coming up between games 1 and 2 rather. Just misses on the inside part of the plate. 3 balls and a strike to the leadoff man, Bryce Stahl. Stahl batting .293. This one taken to the screen. A payoff pitch is on the way. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Stahl, by the way, a couple of home runs at 19 RBIs. He's got 10 extra base hits this year. 7 doubles and 1 triple and a couple of home runs. He is the tie-in run. Swing and a miss. They drop strike 3 and they'll take off and go to first base, and he is out anyway. 1 down here in the inning. Big out. And now Jacob Saffel, he has pitched the dandy since he has come in as a relief pitcher. Pitched out of a big jam in the top part of the inning with nobody out, bases loaded. We'll see what he can do with this. Here is the pitch in there for a called strike right down the middle. Good pitch by Cameron Sarabia. We are live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff at Roger Pattillo Field. That one's fouled away to the screen. I'm Frankie Castile. On deck is Jason Carter, number 27 for the Redbirds. Saffel batting .317 on the season. This one a little bit low for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Saffel here this season, a couple of home runs at 19 RBIs. And strike 3 is called. It didn't like the call. And that is out number 2. So now the Redbirds are down to their final at bat. Naylor trying to pull a shocker here. A 6 seed over a 3 seed. And move on to tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. This one hits him. He stood there and took it. Runners now on first and second base. And that's going to bring up Chase Carter to the plate now. And Coach Moore is going to come out and talk to Cameron Sarabia. We might be getting a call to the bullpen here. Believe we are. We're going to get the left fielder to come in, and he'll come in to try to close the door on the East Carter Redbirds here. Boy, Sarabia, he has pitched a beautiful game here today. He will depart. Sarabia will depart with runners on first and second base, a leadoff walk and a hit batsman. And now we're going to have the left-hander on the mound for the Redbirds, or make that for the Eagles rather. Kyle Tubb will come in and he'll try to close the door. Tubb will come in and we'll get you some numbers here on Tubb. He has pitched 9 1/3 innings so far this season. He has given up 13 hits, 14 runs. 5 of them have been earned. He has walked 5 batters and struck out 12. So there you go. Chase Carter, so far this season, good batting average, batting .351 on the season. 4 home runs at 24, or make that 23 RBIs rather. He's got 4 doubles here this season to go along with those 4 home runs. The winning run coming up to the plate. The tie-in run standing on first. Our broadcast presented by First Choice Insurance. Just like double plays, having an insurance agent that cares is in your corner that can make the big difference in your next inning. First Choice Insurance, regardless of your insurance needs, they can help you out. Give them a call today. First Choice Insurance, our family protecting yours. Coming up at high noon here on this Monday afternoon. Here is the pitch by Kyle Tubb. Runners on first and second. This one misses outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes here. You still doing good, Tim, out there? Finger, all right, there we go. We've got the thumbs up. And he couldn't hold up on the check swing. A count is even at a ball and a strike now. Big crowd here on Facebook now that everything is working good. It took us about an hour or so. Swing and a miss, and just like before, last pitch here down to their final strike. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chase Carter is 1 pitch away from this game being over. And the ball game. Final score. 3-1 is the ball game, and just like that, Naylor has come in, and they have shocked a lot of people here. As Naylor will move on, and they're going to play the winner of our next contest between Greenville and Clearwater. Wow, what a ball game! And that is how this game will come to an end. Naylor will win the ball game with runners on first and second base. We're going to try to get a live interview coming up with the coach here in just a moment. So stay with us. We're going to go down field side, and we'll try to get Coach Moore on camera here in just a moment. We'll be back. We'll leave our crowd mic on as we'll try to go downstairs and get a live interview with head coach Moore in just a moment. We're going to try to get a live interview coming up here in just a moment with the head coach. He's talking to his team right now after Naylor is able to get a big win here in the first game of the afternoon over the Redbirds out of East Carter. Stand by for a quick interview with the head coach here in just a moment. Tim, where do you want me to go? In the middle here, or am I good where I'm at? Okay. All right, good deal.
You guys decide to come together. Play tomorrow. You guys are raised up next year. You got to decide where. Right here. We got Applebee's. No. Hey, we got 3. 1, 2, 3, Eagles!
Hey,
Oh, yeah. For a second.
Yes, good.
All right, Tim, you ready, boss? So we're being joined now by the head coach here, Coach Ed Moore of Naylor. And first off, Coach, congratulations. Walk us through this ball game. You guys coming in as a 6th seed, and you guys were able to dominate pitching-wise here today. How was it so simple for Sarabia, as he made it look very simple here today?
Well, he's a senior, and that's what we expect out of our seniors. Being simple, though, I don't think it's so simple. We battled all year, and we've had some upset losses. Our game plan was keep mental in it. Baseball is so mentally, and we've had that problem all year. And the last couple practice, I had a good feeling about this because they had come together as a team. And, you know, it's what baseball is about, being a team right there. And they were today. And not just, Sarabia done a great job, but hey, we had other guys make the plays, we had guys make hits and stuff. They played as a team, and it's enjoyable coaching when they do that. What was it like for your team to get off to an early 3-0 lead? It seemed like it took some of the pressure off of you guys and put it on East Carter. It did, but there's 2 different times we left the bases loaded and didn't get a run in, and I was sitting here looking at the score and knowing how well they can hit and it's top of their order, so is 2 runs enough or not? Well, I brought a sophomore in to finish it out. Yes, you did. And walk us through that last inning. You guys gave up the first 2 runners on first and second base, and then you guys were able to close the door out. What was it like as that final out came upon here today? Like I already said there, it's mentally. They just do what they're capable of doing. And if the other team hit it, hey, we'd make the plays out there. So what's it like for this team as you were talking to them here near third base going on to tomorrow afternoon? You guys will take on the winner of Greenville or Clearwater. Your first thoughts on each team? Well, Greenville will be a handful. And it's according to who they want to pitch against us. And that's the name of the game in high school basketball usually. If you pitch your number 1 pitcher, who you got for the next game if you got to move on. Cameron is one of our number 1 pitchers, but we got 3 others that can throw. So, you know, maybe not as good as the other top pitchers in the league, but, hey, they can pitch, and I got good feeling about it. Well, Coach, congratulations on the win. We'll let you go enjoy it with your players, and we'll see you back here tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. All right, thank you. You betcha. Head coach Ed Moore joining us live on the field at Three Rivers College. We'll send it back to you, Tim, for just a moment. And coming up next, it'll be Greenville taking on Clearwater. First pitch is coming up at around 12:30 or so. We'll be here with all the action.
I think Mexico needs to. Lost a lot of weight. That's right.
All right, so we're back here in the booth, and we're going to keep our camera feed going. We're not going to end. What we might do, though, is we might just we're going to pull the audio feed for just a moment, just because we don't want to get yanked off of Facebook because of the copyright music. So I'm going to go down and get the batting lineups, and then I'll be back here in just a moment. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so we are getting ready for the opening pitch coming up here this afternoon of game number 2 of the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. You're seeing our amazing sponsors here on the screen. And right now, we are watching the last part of infield outfield by Greenville. They are the home team this afternoon. And to recap here real fast on what's happened already during this OFC tournament. Great first game. We had some issues with our technical side of things, but that is technology at its finest. But Naylor, they move on. They win 3-1 over the 3-seeded Redbirds of East Carter. They are now going to play in the semifinals tomorrow afternoon. They will take on the winner of this game that we're watching right now. We're going to see, I should say, between Greenville and Clearwater. Greenville, you look at what they are about so far during this season, and they've had a pretty good season to this point. They are coming in overall 17-7 so far this season. They are averaging about 11 runs per ball game. They're only giving up around 3.5. We'll say 4 runs a ball game. So, when it comes to a neutral site, they are 2-1. Away sites, they are 10-2. You look at their overall strength of schedule. You look at their record, by the way, in the OFC conference. Entering this conference, they are 17-7, 5-1 in the conference. They've got some big wins so far this year. They have beaten Neelyville one time this year, 7-1. Also, they've beaten East Carter 14-2. They lost to Twin Rivers back late September. That was a big game. They lost 7-5. And then you look at, they've already took it on Clearwater earlier this year. They beat Clearwater back on September the 8th. They beat them 29-2. So we'll see what we're in store with when it comes to Greenville. Looking at Clearwater on the other end, they are 1-18 this year. They are 0-6 in the conference. They're averaging about 3 runs a ball game. They're giving up about 14. So a 2-7 matchup is about to begin here in just a moment. We are hoping that we don't have any more interruptions. We are good to go now, it looks like, at least for right now. We're going to stay with that anyway. We are broadcasting this game on Facebook and on YouTube. I see a big audience right now with our YouTube crowd. So good deal. So coming up here, we're watching Clearwater here. They are going to take infield, outfield. So we're going to step away. We'll have Tim re-put our sponsors on the screen here in just a moment. We had a court fall. We'll take care of that. No big issue. So we'll have our sponsorship video going in the background, and you're not going to miss the moment. We're going to come right back. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. It is Barker's by request at 785-7811. There is GYT 90. So we'll leave you with that, and we'll be back in just a moment as we continue with live coverage of the Ozark Foothills Baseball Tournament.
Boy.
That first game.
Me and Steve and Eric and Mark and 2 other dogs. Did you see him?
All right, so we are about to get started here on our second game of the afternoon. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is outside somewhere down below in the elements. It's getting kind of warm out there, Tim. I hope you brought some shelter, my friend. The good news is, well, I don't want to jinx myself, but it looks like for right now, there's that scoreboard. I already see it up in the upper left-hand corner. There you go, Tim. Appreciate that, my friend. So now we're going to see the home plate umpire and the 2 coaches coming out to talk to each other. Cole Sheets, he is the coach for Clearwater. Benji Stahl is the head coach out of Greenville. So funny because as I was preparing for this ball game, I had stats on both. I didn't have stats on Clearwater. I wasn't given any stats on Clearwater. And I went off and I grabbed the wrong stats. I went off and I grabbed Twin Rivers' stats by mistake. That's okay, though. I got Greenville's right here, so we're good. All right, so I had this pesky cord that has fallen, so let me go take care of that real fast. We'll be right back. You're not going to miss a moment.
Oh, basketball? Yeah. Oh, no, so in the book. So he was mad at you?
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
That's all right. Your grandpa wouldn't have done that so long.
I don't think Lisa would have either. Would you? That's what I told her.
All right, so now we are back here. Had to get rid of that cord. It was bugging me. Now we're good to go. All right, so we are back here. Let's get started for our second game of the afternoon. We're going to start with Greenville and Clearwater. Let's go ahead and introduce you to our starting lineups. First on offense here, batting lineup for the Clearwater Tigers. Leading off at pitcher, it is number 4, Nathan Patterson. Batting second at shortstop, number 3, Brendan Lashley. Batting third, the center fielder, number 13, Brandon Mays. Batting cleanup, he is the catcher, number 2, Evan Took. Also batting third base here, he's batting fifth, number 15, Lance Dealport. Batting sixth at left field, number 10, Daytona Dickerson. Also batting seventh at first base, number 29, Jackson Otwell. Batting eighth at second base, number 12, Eli Gooch. And batting ninth, the right fielder, number 18, Caden McAllister. That is the defense for the Tigers of Clearwater. Now looking for the defense. That was the offense. The defense here at Greenville. In left field is Owen Shear. In right field, Miles Melvin. Over in center field, it is Ty Huffmaster. Third base, it is Talon McDaniel. Shortstop is Easton Evans. Second base, Clayton Wood. First base is Trey Porter. Behind the plate, Wyatt Friley. And on the mound is Cooper Sturgeon. And we are underway. And that'll be a ball taken right here as we begin the second game here of the afternoon. And there's a strike called. So quickly, 1 ball and 1 strike here. On the mound for the Greenville Bears, it is Cooper Sturgeon. He is 4-1 on the season, an ERA of 3.212. He's pitched 28 innings, 27 hits, 18 runs. This one is outside for a ball. Count is even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's a fly ball. This one is out of play. It looks like it's going to get out behind at first base, so we'll do it again. I was going to say Sturgeon has given up 18 runs. 13 of them are earned. He has walked 12, struck out 32. Peggy Ann is tuning in. She says, let's go Greenville. This one is up high for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Or he called that a strike. Ooh. Everybody is kind of like I am, a little bit shocked by that one just a little bit. Nevertheless, 1 away here in the inning. A backwards K there as Patterson strikes out. And a strike called to begin this at bat by Brandon Lashley. So far, 7 pitches here in the first inning. Good start here by Greenville. 17-7 on the season. There's a foul ball out of play. No balls and a couple of strikes as we are beginning here our second game of the afternoon. Very warm here to begin the second game of the afternoon. There's a ball taken. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 77 degrees here in Poplar Bluff. Peggy says, proud grandma from St. Louis. Go Owen. Talking about Owen Shear there. I guarantee you there's a strikeout. So 2 down here in the inning. 2 strikeouts here to begin this game. Up next is Brandon Mays, the senior for the Tigers. There's a strike on the inside, a part of the plate. Our umpires for this contest in the field is Brian Chilton. Behind the plate is Heath Hutchinson. He was in the field during the first contest. 12 pitches thrown here in the first inning by Sturgeon. There's a fly ball. This one out to left field, and the left fielder is there to make the catch. And the inning will come to a close. We're going to go 3 up and 3 down. We go to the bottom of inning number 1. No score as Greenville comes to bat. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so we are back. No score as we go to the bottom half of inning number 1, and Greenville's going to come to bat now. Let's take a look at the starting lineups here for the Greenville Bears. Leading off will be Easton Evans in shortstop. Batting second, the left fielder is Owen Shear. Batting third, the catcher is Wyatt Friley. Cleanup this afternoon, the first baseman, Trey Porter. Batting fifth at second base, Clayton Wood. Also batting sixth this afternoon, third base, Talon McDaniel. Batting seventh, he is the pitcher, Cooper Sturgeon. Batting eighth at right field, Miles Melvin. And batting ninth, the center fielder, that is Ty Huffmaster. Looking at the defense here for the Clearwater Tigers. Out in right field, Caden McAllister. In left field, Daytona Dickerson. In center field, you've got Brandon Mays. Around the infield, third base is Lance Dillport. At shortstop, it is Brendan Lashley. At second base this afternoon, Eli Gooch. At first base, don't have a first baseman here. They didn't put a first baseman on here. He must be the DH. Oh, there it is, Jackson Otwell. And behind the plate, Evan Took. And on the mound, it is Nathan Patterson for the Tigers out of Clearwater. So here we go. 13 pitches were thrown in that first inning by Cooper Sturgeon. He pitched really well, giving up struck out 2 batters. So here we go now. Leading off is going to be Easton Evans. Evans' first pitch takes it for a ride behind first base, and the first baseman calls him off. Calls everybody off. 1 pitch and 1 down. A good catch by Otwell. And that's how this inning will come to a start. 1 down here in the bottom part of inning number 1. That one goes F3 on the out. So now Owen Shear is going to come up to the plate. Owen Shear looks in, and he quickly grounds it over to third base. He's got a lot of speed, and he'll have an infield base hit. What a good hit by Owen Shear, as he barely just made contact and slow roller up the line to third base, and that was all it took, as he was able to get a big hit there. Shear coming in, batting .406 on the season. Wyatt Friley now, he is coming up. He is batting .429. He's got 4 homers and 35 RBIs. This one taken a little bit outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes here. 1 ball, no strikes. Wyatt Friley coming up to the plate. Trey Porter awaits on deck. Peggy Ann likes what she sees by her grandson, who is tuning in St. Louis. How is the weather, Peggy, in St. Louis? Jackie is tuning in. Grandma Jackie says she's tuning in for Easton Evans. Let's go Bears. So funny story, Jackie, when I saw that comment that says Grandma Jackie, I've got a Grandma Jackie, and that's what I call her every time I call her and talk about her. Kind of threw me off a little bit. Stolen base as Shear now winds up on second base. 2 balls and no strikes here. There's a fly ball. This one out to right left field. It is back and it is gone. A 2-run blast by Wyatt Friley gives Greenville a 2-0 lead. So there you go, a 2-run blast. And now it is a 2-run lead by Greenville. Trey Porter now coming up to the plate. That was gone. My goodness, what a shot that was. 2-0 now as Trey Porter comes up to the plate. Porter batting .338 on the season. This one is taken low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Porter on the season, he's got 5 home runs, 25 RBIs, and batting .338. This one misses as well. 2 balls and no strikes here. In the first 7 pitches of the game by Clearwater, have already given up 2 runs on 2 hits. A base hit by Owen Shear, a stolen base, and then Friley goes deep all the way out to left field for a 2-run bomb. That one's called a strike. 2 balls and a strike now. So Greenville has a couple of hits to go along with a couple of runs. Peggy says baseball weather, blue skies and 85 degrees. Hard to believe that it's 85 degrees here in mid-October. I'll take it. This one is down low for a ball. 3 balls and a strike. Three balls and a strike now to Trey Porter, playing first base today. You can bet at some point in this tournament we're going to see him on the mound. There's a strike called. Odds are it's probably going to be on Thursday, more than likely. We are supposed to get some rain on Wednesday here, which will be a great thing. I don't think it's going to impact our baseball weather at all come Thursday. Big crowd here this afternoon from both Greenville and Clearwater fans making the trip. Naylor, they are sticking around. There's a fly ball. This one out to left field as well. And touch them all back to back. No, it's going to stay in the park. Oh, I thought that was gone. It was within, maybe a couple of inches of being back-to-back homers. A double here by Trey Porter. Woo! That was close. It's 375 all the way out in left center, and I bet you that went 374. That was close. Good camera angle there, Tim. I like those camera angles, buddy. There's a swing and a foul ball. 12 pitches thrown here in the inning. 1 out. 2 runs already in. Trey Porter standing on second base. Clayton Wood is now coming up to the plate, batting .368 on the season. He's got no homers but 17 RBIs. He's got a man on second base. This one is high and out of play behind us, and it will get down. It's a foul ball. No balls and 2 strikes. We are live at Three Rivers College at Roger Pattillo Field. You can smell the hamburgers and hot dogs on the grill. Smells good. Good baseball weather today. There's a fly ball. This one out towards center field. Getting under it is Brandon Mays, and he'll make the catch. Good throw back into third base. And that will be the out. So 2 down here in the inning. Still a runner on second base. That one goes F8 on the out. And now Talon McDaniel coming up. He is the third baseman. McDaniel here this season, he is batting .395, 1 homer, 18 RBIs. RBI standing on second base. This one is inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes now. 2 down here in the inning. 2 runs on 3 hits right now for the Greenville Bears. 2-run homer by Wyatt Friley. There's a ground ball. This one up the middle. It's going to be a base hit. Porter's going to be stopped by Benji Stahl there. He'll say to hold on. That is the 4th hit of the ball game here for the Greenville Bears. And runners now are on the corners. So now the pitcher, Cooper Sturgeon, is coming up to the plate. Sturgeon going to try to help his own cause here. He is batting .296, 1 homer, 23 RBIs. Bats right-handed. The runner takes off, and they're going to throw down to second base, and the pitcher cuts it off. Don't think you would have had him anyway. I think it would have been a stolen base regardless. Nevertheless, no balls and a strike. Runners are on second and third now. So McDaniel is going to get the stolen base. This one called strike 2. So quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. Pitch number 18 is coming up here in the inning. Or make that pitch number 19, rather, coming up in the inning. 2 runs on 4 hits. Here is the pitch. This one foul tipped. They're going to say the catcher caught it, and that will end the inning. 2 hits on 4 runs. They strand a couple of runners. We go to the top of inning number 2. Greenville leads at 2-0. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. And we are back here. Our broadcast presented by Day One Chiropractic. Dr. Sean and Dr. Megan of Day One Chiropractic. They are proud supporters of the OFC tournament and for KWOC Sports. Let Day One Chiropractic help you from chronic back to neck pain to neuropathy, even sports injuries. At Day One Chiropractic, they've got the experience, the knowledge, and medical to help you live with less pain and limitations. It is Day One Chiropractic, a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. So here we go now. Leading things off is Evan Took. He is the catcher for the Tigers. And he'll lead things off with 2-0 right now in favor of the Greenville Bears. And there's a ball taken downstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. We are in game 2 of the afternoon. Coming up after this game, swing and a miss. Count is even now. 1 ball, 1 strike. Coming up after this contest, it'll feature Neelyville and Doniphan. We were watching or talking to Coach Dalton Pennington earlier this afternoon. Strike 2 is called. A swing and a miss. So quickly now, no balls and 2 strikes here. 19 pitches were thrown in that first inning. There's a fly ball. This one out to center field, and he's going to have to move, and he does make a great catch out in center field. Ty Huffmaster, boy, he's a big basketball star as well. That was a great run, and that's going to be out number 1. Good job by Huffmaster out in center field to take a hit away. Could have been extra base hit rather. So 1 down here in the inning, and Lance Dillport, the third baseman, now going to come up to the plate. The winner of this contest will move on and take on Naylor tomorrow afternoon. That game is going to get played at 1 o'clock right here at Three Rivers College. Going to be a nice warm day again tomorrow. There's a fly ball. This one out toward first base. Going to go out of play and behind behind the dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike. By the way, some I think it's Class 2 districts are going to get started tomorrow afternoon right here at Three Rivers College. So we'll have baseball games that we're going to do here, and then the girls softball teams will be over on the softball field at J.D. Raines Field for that tournament. This one is inside for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Our broadcast presented by Neighbor's Towing. Don't risk your truck and cargo with just any towing company. There's a ground ball. This one gets in for the first hit of the ball game for the Clearwater Tigers. So a base hit here by Lance Dillport. And there's a swing and a miss. So no balls and a strike here. First hit of the ball game here by Clearwater. Puts a man on first base. Look at that, the baseball team taking care of Tim out there, making sure he's got cover. We appreciate those guys doing that for him. Are you happy now, Tim? You got cover. Look at him. How does he get cover? I don't understand that. This one fouled away to the screen. Runner still on first base. Oh, Timmy boy. Neighbor's Towing, call the professionals at Neighbor's Towing. They've got multiple heavy-duty wreckers for all your heavy-duty towing needs, from winches to wrecks to repair and recovery. It's Neighbor's. 785-8730. Proud supporters of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. No balls and two strikes here to Daytona Dickerson. Runner on first base, that is Lance Dealport. He reached on a base hit to left field. Here is the pitch. There's a foul ball. This one back to the screen. So we'll do it again. Still no balls and two strikes here. 24 pitches thrown in the ball game. Pitch number 12 is upcoming here in the second inning. I've got my daughter here hanging out with me as well. Just got out of college. Just got out of classes. Decided to come here and hang out with me. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He is down on strikes. So one down here in the inning. Or make that two down here in the inning. Big strikeout here. Two down in the inning. And there's a strike called right down at Grand Central Station. Jackson Otwell is coming up to the plate, the first baseman. Third strikeout here by Sturgeon on the afternoon so far. There's a swing and a miss, and this one goes out in center field, but stolen base by Dealport. And a runner now is on second base. It is an 0-2 count now. So the runner moves over to second base. No balls and two strikes here. Just misses. One ball, two strikes. It's a gorgeous day here. Nice, and it's almost like you can hear a pin drop out there. One ball, two strikes. Pitch number 29 of the ball game coming up. Got him! And that is another strikeout. And just like that, we will change sides, and we're going to go to the bottom now of inning number 2. And just like that, Greenville comes up to the plate. 2 strikeouts in the inning. It'll be 8-9-1 when we come back. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Our broadcast is presented by the Scott Law Firm. Scott Law Firm does more than provide justice. Scott Law Firm supports local schools, supports our small businesses, even is involved in the betterment of Southeast Missouri. Scott Law Firm is a proud supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. Supports every school here in our conference, or in this conference. Bottom half of inning number 2 now. It'll be Miles Melvin, Ty Huffmaster, and then back to the top of the lineup with Easton Evans in this inning. If anybody else gets on, Owen Shear will come up to the plate. All right, the left-hander Miles Melvin now coming up. He's batting .362 on the season. No homers, 23 RBIs. There's a strike called right down the middle. So as you can see on camera, he got that tent hanging out. Tim he's in La La Land for sure. He's on Dream Island. There's a fly ball. This one out towards center field. Making underneath it is Brandon Mays, and he'll make the catch for the out. One down here in the inning. So Miles Melvin pops out to center field, and now the 9-hitter coming up to the plate. That is Ty Huffmaster. He is a senior, also a really good baseball player too. We saw him last year in the OFC championship game in basketball, nearly coming away with a win over East Carter. There's a fly ball. This one is out to right field. Caden McAllister can't come up with it. And the runner now is going to wind up on second base. So it'll be interesting to see as if they classify this as a hit. I think it's going to wind up and be an E9. We'll wait and see the final call. But Huffmaster is going to wind up on base. So a runner now on second base with one down. And now we're back to the top of the lineup with Easton Evans. Evans showing bunt. Very good bunt. No, they're going to call it. Believe it may have hit him before it went fair. I think when he bunted, it kind of hit him a little bit. So he'll come back. They haven't made the official call on that last play, but we're going to assume that's going to be an E9. I think the right fielder should have had that one. So the first error of the ball game here. No balls and a strike. There's a ground ball. This one hit sharply. This one is going to wind up and cut off by the shortstop, but a hit, an infield base hit that is, for the Greenville Bears. So Easton Evans is 1 for 2 here in the ball game, and Owen Shear now coming up. He wound up and singled, stole a base, and scored on a 2-run homer by Wyatt Friley back in the first. He is 1 for 1 here this afternoon. And the runner takes off, and the runner is going to wind up and steal second base as they're not going to be able to throw. So a runner now on second base. Easton Evans with a stolen base. Runners on second and third base with one away here in the inning. This one way outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. There's one down here in the inning. Greenville has a couple of runs on 5 hits. They've got 2 runners on right now. This one fouled away. And the count is even now. 1 ball, 1 strike. If you're just joining us, there's a fly ball. This one is going to get out of play behind us, and now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trisha joining in. She says, go Owen Shear. He's at the plate right now, 1 for 1. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. This one's popped up, and this one's going to get out of play behind us, so we'll do it again. It's still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Our broadcast presented by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers is a 3rd-generation family-owned jewelry retail and repair store serving the community and supporting our OFC for over 60 years. It is Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, where Walmart is next to them. There's a fly ball. This one, once again, is going to get behind us. Oh, it hit something out there. I think it was going for Tim's head, I guarantee it. You're lucky, Tim, that tent right overhead. How'd you pull that off anyway? Who did you con into having 4 of the baseball players bring you a tent? That's what I want to know. It does make your job a little bit easier, it looks like, being out there. Oh, Trish is watching from Cabo. You want to trade places, Trisha? I'll go there, you come here. How does that sound? 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one popped up out of play again. This one down the first base line and will get out of play. 11 pitches, or make that 11 pitches thrown here in the inning. Only 1 down. And runners on second and third base. Wyatt Friley awaits on deck. This one just misses inside for a ball. Count is even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's a smack. This one right to shortstop. He bobbles it and can't throw it across. And a run comes in to score. And now we'll see how they score that one. And we're going to wind it. Looks like that one's going to wind up in B and E6. So another error. And now a dangerous hitter coming up as Wyatt Friley. He is up to the plate now. Already a 2-run blast. His first time. So 3-0 the score. Runners on the corners now. This one's going to get away, and the runner will take off, and he'll wind up on second base. So now runners on second and third with 1 away as the runner is able to get to second base on the pass ball. So 2 errors here in the inning. They did classify that last one as an E6. Count is even now, 1 ball, 1 strike. Peggy says, good eye, Owen Shear. Likes what she sees here this afternoon so far. Nice audience here on YouTube as well. This one's popped up out of play down the first base line. Somebody's car may have got dinged up there. Yep, baseball boys are giving me the nod. That's exactly what happened. Oh, wait a minute. I parked up there, Tim. Uh-oh. Don't tell John. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's a ground ball. This one's going to get through for a hit. 1 run is in. He bobbles it, and the other run will come in to score. So 2 more runs come across the score on the hit. And now it is a 5-0 lead. So 5-0 now the score. Wyatt Friley, he's got 4 RBIs in this ball game. 4 out of the 5 RBIs belong to him. A 2 RBI, or I should say a 2-run homer. He got a great jump, and he's going to take off with no problem. Boy, he got a great jump out there. He'll wind up on second base following the ball. A base hit and a 2-run homer by Wyatt Friley. And now Trey Porter, he's going to rocket one up the middle as well. He's got a base hit, so the inning continues. And now there'll be runners on first and third base. And we're going to get time called as the coach now, Cole Sheets, is going to come out and talk to the pitcher. It is 5-0 right now in favor of the Greenville Bears. The winner is going to take on Naylor tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock right here at Three Rivers College. Our broadcast here this afternoon is all being brought to you by Countryside Chevrolet. Whether you're going to feed cattle in the field, maybe heading off to the hospital for a 12-hour shift, or hauling a load of kids to a school ball game, Countryside Chevrolet, it is a full-service auto dealership. They've got a vehicle for you. Check them out online, come by, or call any of your auto needs. It is Countryside Chevrolet in Doniphan, a proud supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference. If you don't mind, hit that share button for us, if you'd be so kind. So now Clayton Wood comes up, popped out to center field the first time. This one grounded to the second baseman, and it's going to get out into right field. Another run comes across to score. And now we'll have runners on first and second base. It is now 6-0 in favor We'll see how they classify that one. They may wind up and give that one a hit. That was hit pretty hard. So another run comes in. There's a ground ball. This one is going to get out of play as well. It's going to go foul. So Greenville now has nearly batted around in the inning. Todd Wood, got to be proud of that hit. Drove in an RBI. Runners on first and second. There's another chopper to shortstop. They'll flip it over to second for one and can't get him on the throw at first. They do get the force out, though. So 2 down here in the inning. So runners now on first and third. It is now 6-0 in favor of Greenville. Long inning here for the Clearwater Tigers. The 9th man to bat in the inning comes up and safe as the ball goes out in to center field. Trey Porter will come in to score. And a run now on second base. So now it is 7-0 in favor of the Greenville Bears. So Cooper Sturgeon, the 9th hitter to bat in the inning. They batted around. They've got 7 runs on 7 hits. Greenville does. There's a rocket shot out to right field. This one is going to drop. And there's another error on Clearwater. 1 run comes in to score. And he's going to wind up on third base. Following that, it is now 8-0. And that is the 3rd error of the inning. Or of the ball game, rather. It is the inning. So he's going to come out. So the right fielder, Caden McAllister, is going to come out. And Jason McMurray, number 9, a freshman, is going to come in. And now it is 8-0 Greenville. And that one is going to wind up and be an E9. 2 errors in the inning. So a runner on third base, 2 down. It's 8-0 Greenville. 8 runs on 7 hits. No runs on 1 hit, 3 errors. And now the leadoff man in this inning, Miles Melvin, is back up. He popped out to center field back earlier in the inning. He is now coming back out now. Nice to see the players from Naylor, East Carter hanging out together, talking. They played earlier today. Naylor, what a good ball game they had, winning a thriller 3-1. That one goes a little bit outside. we were honored to be able to talk to Coach Edward Moore on the air after the ball game. Coming up after this one, we'll try to get Coach, or whoever wins, rather. Right now it's Greenville. There's a strike called right down at Grand Central Avenue. .23 pitches thrown here in the inning so far for the Clearwater Tigers, and there's a swing and a miss, and he's one pitch away from getting out of the inning. 6 runs have come across in the inning. This one is in the dirt for a ball. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tim's trying to direct traffic out there. Anybody who walks in front of that camera, he's like a vulture, man. He'll tell you, hey, not right now. Wait until after the inning. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Count is full. Very long inning. Pitch number 46 coming up for the game. There's Kimberly Dollins down there. So a ball taken. Runners now on the corners. So a walk here in the inning. Just the first walk issued. Believe it or not, runners on the corners with 2 down. Ty Huffmaster, who reached on an E9 earlier this inning, he also came around to score. Runner takes off. This one is right back up the middle. 1 run's going to come in, and they're going to stop him over at third base. So Miles Melvin is going to wind up at third base. Ty Huffmaster gets an RBI base hit. And now it is 9-0. Runners on the corners again. So make that. Yep. 9 runs on 8 hits. An RBI base hit. Runner takes off again. They're going to throw it right back to the pitcher. No throw, and runners now on second and third. That first pitch was a ball. Peggy says, good eye. Peggy, what do you think about the camera angles? Are you able to see everything nice and good here from where you are in St. Louis? There's a rocket shot. This one out to left field. Coming on to make the play is the left fielder, Daytona Dickerson. Well, the inning comes to a close, but 7 runs come across for the Greenville Bears. We'll step away. A quick timeout. Greenville, we go to the top of inning number 3. Greenville leads 9-0. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, we are back as we get ready for the top of inning number 3. Here is the first pitch. This one, swing and a miss. Strike 1. We are in the top of inning number 3 right now. 29 pitches thrown in that last inning by Nathan Patterson. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Here in the top of inning number 3, there's a swing and a miss. So now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Up to the plate now is Eli Gooch. He is the second baseman, a freshman for the Tigers. This one taken just a little bit out. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Thank you, Peggy. I appreciate that. We had some major issues once we started this morning. It was crazy. I mean, nothing was working like the way it should have. And the ironic thing is, Tim and I got here just after 7 o'clock, so you would think it was all going to work. But no, Tim had to make it difficult for me. No tent for me. He's got a tent, though. He conned the baseball guys to giving him this awesome tent. Here is the 3-2 pitch. This one called a strike 3. And there is 1 down here in the inning. So 1 away on a strikeout to Eli Gooch. And now the 9-hitter coming up to the plate. They just pulled at Kalen McAllister. So instead it's going to be Mason McMurray who's going to come up to the plate. He is down 1 strike already. This one misses for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. We are in the top of inning number 3. Greenville leads at 9-0. This one misses a little bit low for ball 2. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Phenomenal day here at Three Rivers College. There's a swing and a miss. A little bit late on that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 away here in the top of inning number 3. Nice crowd here on Facebook and on YouTube, and there's another strikeout. So 2 down here in the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts. And we are back to the top of the lineup. So Nathan Patterson struck out looking his first time. He will step up to the plate. Swing and a miss. So no balls and a strike. Here is the 0-1 pitch on the way. There's a fly ball. This one will get out of play down the first base line. That one hits the top of the roof out there. No balls and 2 strikes. Our broadcast presented by Russians Towing, Roadside Assistance, Auto Repair, Lockouts, Jump Starts, Flats, Impounds, Wrecks, and more. And he gave the fist. Now they're going to look. They called strike. Not sure what that was about here. Now they're going to. Nope, they're going to pull him out maybe because of pitch count possibly. That may be what they're going to do right now is maybe put a new pitcher in, give him some time just because of that pitch rule. All right, Harriet Dollins, come on down. We want to see you down here for the next game. Appreciate you, my dear. So a new pitcher on the mound for the Greenville Bears. The new pitcher will be at James Hill, number 10. And let's look at James. Let's look at some of his numbers here. James Hill has pitched 23 1/3 innings. He has given up 12 hits, 11 runs, 5 of them earned. He has walked 21, struck out 32, ERA of 1.50. He'll come in with no balls and 2 strikes. Russians Towing, a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. Russians is dedicated to providing 24/7 service to customers when and where they need it. Russians to the rescue, 573-785-6349. It's Russians to the rescue, 24/7, 365. No balls and 2 strikes here. Nobody on base. It is a 9-0 lead right now for the Greenville Bears, trying to punch their ticket to tomorrow afternoon. If you would be so kind, we ask you to share this video for us if you don't mind. We want to make sure that we get these kids seen as much as we possibly can. Looks like that pesky cord has come down again. It's okay. We'll go out there and try to fix it real quick.
Oh, 2.
All right, the first pitch taken. This one is for a ball. So 1 ball and 2 strikes now. New pitcher on the mound. Two balls and 2 strikes here. It is amazing that she can watch all the way from Cabo. So glad we can bring this to her. Swing and a miss, and that is the inning. So, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We go to the bottom part of inning number 3. It's still 9-0 Greenville. Coming up for the Bears, it'll be Owen Shear when we come back. He is already 2 for 2 and has scored a couple of runs also. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so we are back here as we get ready for the bottom part of inning number 3. And right now it has been solid here for the Greenville pitching staff. They've only given up just a 1 hit all ball game. No runs so far. Owen Shear is due up when we get ready for live action. This broadcast presented by Henson Farm Supply. Just 15 minutes away north of Poplar Bluff on Highway 67. Vermeer Hay Equipment, which continues to be the industry's leader in hay baling equipment. Stop in and see Henson Farm Supply, 15 minutes north of Poplar Bluff on Highway 67. It is Henson Farm Supply, a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. Owen Shear now coming up to the dish. He is 2 for 2, scored a couple of runs. He also has a stolen base to go along with his performance so far today. Neelyville is here. They looked nice and relaxed for their next game coming up. 79 degrees right now in downtown, or I should say at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Great afternoon for high school baseball. This one's popped up. This one along the infield. Shortstop is going to call everybody off. Good catch by Brendan Lashley. 1 pitch and 1 down here in the inning. And that one is going to go F6 on the out. So now Wyatt Friley, he is 2 for 2 on the afternoon. A 2-run homer, a 2 RBI base hit. He will step up now with nobody on. 1 down here in the inning. Here's the pitch. There's a rocket shot. This one out to left field. This one's going to be at least a base hit. He is not stopping. He is going to go to second base, and he'll be in with a 1-out double. He just continues to light up the scoring column. Wyatt Friley is a triple away from hitting for the cycle, if you can imagine that. Trey Porter coming up to the plate now. Porter is 2 for 2. He's got a double and a base hit. He's also scored a run. Friley is really having a good afternoon here on the opening round of the OFC tournament. Doniphan's out there warming up. They're getting loose as well. Had somebody asked me earlier if I thought that if we have a run rule into effect, that I think they may start early. I don't know the answer to that question. You know, Greenville right now, they are 6 runs away from a limit rule. I can't imagine them starting it this early. I've asked some of the coaching staffs here from the colleges, and they're not sure. Throw back down to second base is not in time. Tim's out there underneath the tent. Got an ice cream. Maybe not. He's out there laughing. No ice cream. It sounded good, though. So Trey Porter coming up to the plate. We're having a great time now. Tim and I weren't having so much fun back in the first game, were we, Tim? It was a troubleshooting fiasco. John Rice even had to come out and see what the problem was. This one taken outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes here. Trey Porter, we're going to see him in this tournament behind, or I should say at the pitcher's mound. He's a dynamic pitcher. Good basketball player, too. This one fouled away. Count goes even now. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're already in game number 2 of the afternoon. Nice and sunny afternoon. No rain expected today or tomorrow. Maybe some on Wednesday, but shouldn't affect our broadcast. That is the plan anyway. Good crowd here from Greenville. They are the host site of the OFC this year. We were talking to Coach Walk and Coach Hahn earlier before we even got started. This one's taken downstairs for a ball. 2 balls or make that 2 balls and a strike. You know, I'm proud to announce that I was talking to Coach Hahn and Coach Walk earlier, Tim, and they've already talked to us, and this one just misses. We're already good for the OFC basketball tournament coming up in February. That'll be exciting. That'll be a lot of fun. Can't wait for that. 2 balls and a strike now. Long look back at second. There's a ground ball. This one hit sharply to shortstop. Over to first base in time, and there is an out. So 2 down here in the inning, and a runner on third base now. So that one is going to go 6-3.
Yeah.
The OFC basketball tournament will be up in Greenville again this year, or it will be there this year, except for the championship games. We'll be there for all of them. 9-0 the score. Coach Chris Newman is hanging out with us here from Twin Rivers. He'll play tomorrow afternoon at 3:30. Here is the 0-1 pitch. Nope, they're going to throw back to third base. Not in time as Friley is able to get back with no problems. Clayton Wood. He is 1 for 2 here in the afternoon, standing in. No balls and a strike. Make that no balls and 2 strikes. That one touches the inside part of the plate. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. This one is up high for another ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls and 2 strikes, 2 down here in the inning. 9-0 is the score. This one up high for a ball. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Only has thrown 12 pitches here in the inning. Through 19 in the first, 29 in that second. There's a ground ball. This one hit sharply over to third. Over at first base is not in time. Another run that comes in to score, and that'll be a infield base hit. So it's 10-0 now. Is the score. It is 1 ball and no strikes. 2 down here in the inning, in the bottom of inning number 3. This one taken for a ball as well. 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch number 64 coming up for Nathan Patterson out there on the mound. Patterson comes set. This one is in the dirt. 3 balls and no strikes. Runner on first base. It is 10-0. Greenville leads. They've got 10 runs on 10 hits. No errors so far. Clearwater has no runs on a hit. They've got 3 errors. There's a strike. Good pitch by Patterson. A broadcast presented by our good friends over at Smith Mobile Homes, a proud supporter of the OFC Tournament. Smith Mobile Homes carries a wide variety of parts like doors, windows, plumbing, electrical, and so much more. There's a swing and a miss. Runner will steal second base, and he'll wind up at second. And now the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Smith Mobile Homes has everything you need located on Highway C. That's old Highway 67 in Poplar Bluff. This one misses inside for a ball. So now runners on first and second base. And now coming up to the plate now is the relief pitcher for the Greenville Bears. James Hill coming up. First time batting here this afternoon. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So Hill coming in. He is batting, only making his 5th appearance here at the plate this season. Looking for his first hit of the season. This one gets away. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Coming up in the top part of inning number 4, it'll be 2, 3, and 4. Lashley is going to lead us off. Catcher going to go out and talk to Nathan Patterson. Weiss Trucking is a proud supporter of the OFC, locally owned and operated with 3 generations to keep you on the road or get you back out there within 24 hours. Roadside service, Weiss Truck Repair. The temps are dropping at some point, so come on down and see them for all your winterization needs. 573-989-6248. Weiss Trucking, a supporter of the OFC. This one grounded to shortstop, and there's the out. So another run comes in. We go to the top of inning number 4. Greenville leads at 10-0. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so we are getting ready for the top of inning number 4 right now for Clearwater. They are down at 10-0. It'll be Brendan Lashley, Brandon Mays, and Evan Took all due up here in this top of inning number 4. If anybody else gets on, Lance Dillport, he'll be the man to come in. Oh, Tim, I got the green drink going now. Everything is good. Everything is good in the neighborhood, Tim. Ball 1 taken. Ball 1 taken to Brandon Lashley, who struck out his first time. There's a strike called. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Looks like the Neelyville players are about ready. They're getting ready to go. Tim's making them all duck as they go across the camera. 2 balls and a strike. This one is out to right field. There's the second hit of the ball game here by the Clearwater Tigers. Trying to get to the semifinals is Greenville tomorrow afternoon. So a runner on first base, just the second hit of the ball game here for Clearwater. So now coming up to the plate, Brandon Mays. He popped out to left field his first time. This one in, couldn't hold up, strike called. No balls and a strike. Third and final game is coming up later on this afternoon. Will feature Doniphan. Neelyville should be a dandy. This one up toward shortstop. Got him at second, got him at first. Double play, 6-4-3. And now there are 2 down here in the inning. So a double play. So there you go. A 6-4-3 double play. Evan Took comes up to the plate. How you like that double play if you're watching us on social media? Ball 1 taken outside. Leadoff base hit. Peggy says good at double play, and that one plunks him. Evan Took is headed down to first base. First hit by pitch of the afternoon. And now Lance Dillport comes up. He is 1 for 1 with a stolen base as well. Going to have a courtesy runner coming in for the Clearwater Tigers. So coming in for Clearwater to pinch run or to courtesy run, Austin Willis. Number 14 that will come out.
And he did. I also thought he sent him to the gym.
So 2 down here in the inning following the 6-4-3 double play. It's 10-0. Time called by Dillport. Tomorrow afternoon, our broadcast begins at 1 o'clock. That means pregame around 12:45. First pitch at 1 p.m. and then 3:30. There's a strike called. Count is even now. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll see Twin Rivers tomorrow afternoon at 3:30. They're going to play either Doniphan or Neelyville. Naylor has already won today. They're going to play Greenville or Clearwater. This one's popped up. And good run by the catcher who makes the out. Wyatt Friley, and the inning will come to an end. We are going bottom half of inning number 4. Greenville leads at 10-0. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Just a 7-pitch inning by the Greenville Bears, and they are well on their way right now. They lead at this ball game at 10-0. One hit in the inning. Nobody left on base following that double play. That last out, by the way, went F2 as Friley was able to come up with it. So here we go. We are going to the bottom of inning number 4. It is a 10-0 score right now. Nope, Leanne, you're already wrong. I got plenty of work done today. I went in early this morning, got my work done. I'm on a hiatus today and tomorrow. Ain't that right, Tim? That's right, he says. We're on a work hiatus. Thank you, Leanne. We'll see you guys down here tomorrow. It was fun seeing you at Pumpkin Hollow on Saturday night. Had a blast with you. So Miles Melvin coming up now. He is a left-hander. Still going to stay with Nathan Patterson. There's taken outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Outside, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes now. Here is the 2-0 pitch. Just high, the umpire says. 2 balls, or make that 3 balls and no strikes. Here is the 3-0 pitch. Outside for a ball. So a runner on first base now with nobody out. And now coming up to the plate now is Ty Huffmaster. He reached on an error. He's also scored a run. He's also got a base hit too. I think I see some of the Twin Rivers boys here watching these games here today. There's a ground ball hit sharply to shortstop. They'll get 1. They won't turn the double play, but it is a fielder's choice. And 1 down here in the inning now. That one is going to wind up on the fielder's choice. Goes 6-4 on the out. So 1 down, and we are back to the top of the lineup now. Easton Evans. Comes up to the plate now. He has reached base once. He's also popped out twice. So we are back to the top of the lineup. Runner takes off, swing and a miss, and he is in there safely as the ball gets out in center field. So a runner on second base. Still 10-0 the score. So Huffmaster on second base. There's a chopper to shortstop. Long throw to first and not in time. It gets away. It goes to the back, or goes to the dugout, and 1 run's going to come in to score. That's Ty Huffmaster. He will come around to score. It's now 11-0 on the air, which allowed the run to come in. So now Owen Shear coming up to the plate. Shear has had a good ball game. He's reached on an air. He's popped out to shortstop, a base hit. He's also scored a couple of runs. Leanne says she's not getting hers done by watching. Coming up next, it'll be Doniphan, Neelyville, to cap off an amazing first day. Going to try to get Coach Newman of Twin Rivers to come in at some point. I saw him roaming around. He was here somewhere. He'll be watching the next game very carefully. There's a ground ball hit sharply up to second base. He bobbled it a little bit and not in time. This Shear kid is so quick. He will beat it out. An infield base hit with 2 down. Or with 1 out, rather. So now runners are on the corners, first and third base. And Wyatt Friley coming up to the plate. Friley, he is a triple away from the cycle. He's got a 2-run homer, a 2 RBI base hit, and then he had a double back in the third. He's also came around and scored 3 runs. So here is the first pitch. 11-0 right now, the score. Runner takes off, and this one is going to get good stop by the shortstop. It'll be an infield base hit. 1 run comes in to score. Runners on first and second base. And now it is a 12-0 score. So Friley again, another RBI. He's had a great game, too. Nice to see the clouds kind of hanging on just a little bit here. As Trey Porter comes up now. He's got a double and a base hit. He's also grounded out to shortstop his last time. 12-0 the score. 12 runs on 12 hits. This one is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch number 80 is upcoming. Courtesy runner on first base, by the way, is Ty Butchard. He is a freshman. 2 balls and no strikes. Not that, make that 2 balls and a strike now. 1 more game to go. Our broadcast is presented by Twisted Arrow. They've got your full line of archery and hunting equipment from Matthews, Bowtech, PSE, Prime, and Elite. TJ will tune your bow. He will also help you prep for the hunting season coming up. This one is got to third base and could not come up with it. Would have been the second out of the inning on a force. However, was unable to make the play cleanly, and that's going to be another error on Clearwater. And that's going to wind up and be an E5. So we've got a pinch runner coming in now for Ty Huffman, or I should say for Trey Porter. It'll be Trevor Bratton, number 8, is going to come in, and he'll do the running for this situation. Bases are loaded. This one right back to the pitcher. They get the force out at home. Good job by Clearwater. 2 down here in the inning. Coming up after this contest, we'll speak, I believe we'll talk to Coach Stahl of Greenville. 2 down. We'll get his thoughts. Twisted Arrow was a proud supporter. Give them a call, 573-785-6914. We are in the bottom of inning number 4. 12 runs now. for the Greenville Bears on 12 hits. 4 errors in the ball game here by Clearwater. They've got him loaded. This one's going to get away from the catcher. He held up for a moment, and he come in to score. And they got him at home. And that's going to be the way this inning comes to an end. So we go to the top of inning number 5, and if Clearwater cannot come up with runs, as we approach inning number 5, it'll be all she wrote, as the mercy rule will be in effect. We'll be back. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. We are back. Our broadcast presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. For 24/7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, alignments, call Barker's Towing and Automotive, Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. Give them a call, 785-7811. Remember, Barker's by request, 785-7811. He'll be here for the next ball game. And I believe we might throw him on the air coming up in the next ball game, just because we can. Thank you so much, Peggy. I appreciate that. I think, Peggy, actually, you may have met my daughter back at Academy. I think you did. She thinks she knows you, believe it or not. All right, so here we go. 6, 7, 8 all due up here in at the top of inning number 5. This one is up for ball two, or 1 ball, 1 strike rather. We are in the top of inning number 5. So Daytona Dickerson, his second plate appearance of the afternoon. 1 ball and 1 strike. Greenville pitchers are combining for just a 2-hitter right now. This one is outside. Two balls and a strike. Greenville trying to make their way into the semifinals tomorrow afternoon. This one is going to go foul. So the count is even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yes, she did. Yep, she paid, or she helped you with the chair. Yes, that would be her. She talks about you all the time. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got him. Strike 3 is called. 1 down here in the inning. So 1 down in the inning, and that's going to bring up Jackson Otwell. Struck out his first time back in the 2nd inning. One down here in the inning. Strike is called. Good pitch. No balls and a strike. Want to say thank you again to Coach Tyler Smith of Three Rivers College. Appreciate all the hospitality here by the college. They have went above and beyond letting us set up in the press box. I would even say they went above and beyond for Tim, who's got his own tent, his own personal chauffeur as well. No balls, or make that 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Well, thank you, Peggy, for saying that about her. But I'm not going to lie to you. If she had my looks, I wouldn't worry all the time. But she's got her mama's looks, so I'm in deep trouble. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 12-0 the score, and this one just misses. Count is full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody on here in the top of inning number 5. It's 12-0 Greenville right now. Doniphan at Neelyville. This one is fouled away and out of play behind us. Coming up after this contest, there will be a lengthy delay, I would imagine. I can't imagine them starting the next game at 2:30. Just can't imagine that. There's a fly ball. This one is out to center field. Making the play, Ty Huffmaster. And there you go, 2 down here in the inning. I can't imagine they're going to start the game too much earlier than 3:30. But I'm not sure. I think Tim and I decided that we're going to leave the video rolling. Is that right, Tim? We're going to leave it going? Let it roll, he says. I like the idea. As much trouble as we've had, I don't want to touch it. Swing and a miss. 12-0 now, top of inning number 5. This one is up high for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Greenville looks like they're going to move on tomorrow afternoon. They'll take on Naylor in the first semifinal game. This one is outside, or make that inside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Make sure and hit that share button for us if you're watching us on social media. We appreciate all the helpful comments. So 12-0 the score right now. 2 balls and a strike.
Don't go out without swinging.
So runner on first base now. Following the walk, ball 4. We're going to get a courtesy runner, or a pinch runner rather. Coming in now is Lucian Harris, a freshman, number 11. You're welcome, Todd. Appreciate it, my friend. This one's popped up and out of play behind us. I thought I was going to get Tim, although he's got that tent there, so he's safe. You're welcome, Todd. We did have some issues in the first game, but thankfully we were able to figure things out. No balls and a strike. 2 down and a runner on first base. Inside for a pitch called strike. 2 ball, or make that no balls and 2 strikes. So now this one is outside, way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. At the plate now is Mason McMurray. He come in for McAllister earlier in the game, his second plate appearance. And strike 3 called, and that looks like that will be the ball game.
That may be all.
And I heard the umpire say that may be all. I think you're right. 12-0 is the final score. So this game has gone final. 12-0, Greenville with a big win. We're going to go down field side coming up in just a moment and talk to head coach Benji Stahl. We will get that for you in just a moment, so stay with us and we'll be back. Actually, we're not going to go to a commercial. I'm just going to walk down and grab the mic, and then we'll try to grab the Greenville head coach in just a moment on the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, Tim, you ready? All right. All right, we're here with head coach Benji Stoll of Greenville. And, Coach, here this afternoon, you guys got off to an impressive start, 12-0. Talk about you guys on the mound, have no really issues all day long. Defense was there, and you guys were out there hitting the ball as well.
Well, I mean, they just come in ready to play. I mean, did what they're supposed to do.
So here today, as you guys used 2 pitchers to get it done here, Trey Porter obviously played first base, so you look at Naylor coming up tomorrow afternoon. What are you expecting offensively from your guys, and more importantly, defensively, as you guys will play now, Naylor, tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m.?
Well, we just look at taking a good approach at the plate and putting the ball in play and make them make some plays.
Seems like here when you guys are in OFC conference, you guys have only lost 1 game in the OFC so far this season against Twin Rivers. It seems like they put their best foot forward every ball game. What was the mindset going into today's game?
Well, just come in and take care of business. I mean, I think they wanted the 1 seed, and, you know, they messed up and let Twin Rivers get them earlier in the year, so they're fired up and ready to go.
I'll tell you this, you guys had a lot of fans back in Greenville watching you guys, so congratulations. Go enjoy the win, and we'll see you guys back here tomorrow afternoon.
All right, appreciate it.
You betcha. Coach Benji Stoll joining us live here with Greenville Bears. They are now 2 wins away from an OFC championship, and they'll play tomorrow afternoon beginning at 1 p.m. against the 6th-seeded Eagles out of Naylor. Our 3rd and final game of the day is coming up later on. It is Neelyville and Doniphan. First pitch is set for 3:30. Back to you, Tim.
How you doing?
Hey, did you get anything out of him?
He's a man. He's a man of few words.
You did good. All right, so we are back here as we get set for the 3rd and final game of the afternoon. It'll be Doniphan, it'll be Neelyville, and we're not really sure yet exactly when that game is going to take place. We don't know if it's going to be at 3:30 or maybe before. In the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to keep our sponsorship video going for right now. We don't want to kill the video feed only because we don't want to have a chance of things being interrupted. So we're going to keep it where it is, and we're going to go down, get our lineups, and get everything that we need for the next ball game, and then come back and get ready for the 3rd game of the afternoon. Now remember, we'll have to silence the audio because there is music in the background. Facebook will get us for copyright infringement. So with that being said, we'll be back for the third game of the afternoon between Neelyville and Doniphan around the 3 to 3:30 time frame. All right, so we are getting close now to the first pitch coming up in roughly 20 or so minutes, maybe a little bit sooner. Joining me right now, he is the principal of Greenville High School. I've got Coach Nathan Walk right beside me. First off, Coach, thank you again for this opportunity to be here today, tomorrow, and Thursday in covering an amazing tournament. 2 good ball games here so far. We've got one more on the way between Neelyville and Doniphan.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a great week. Thanks for you guys. Thanks to you guys for coming out and streaming this. You know, we got a lot of people that have to work during the day, and this gives them an opportunity to look busy at work and watch some baseball. I
had somebody from Cabo watching this game from Greenville earlier today, which was really cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. I wish I was there with them.
I asked Tricia if we could switch roles, and she said, well, to watch a ball game, absolutely. But what I want to know is what kind of strings you got to pull around here to get your own personalized tent. Tim got his own tent outside. How did that happen?
Hey, he's a Greenville alum, you know. When you
graduate
from the greatest school on the face of the planet,
that's what it's
you
about.
Get certain perks.
Okay, I got it now. I knew there was some kind of favoritism going on. So real quickly, this tournament, it represents so much competition. First game of the day, you had Naylor taking on East Carter. Who would have thought a 6 seed to upset a 3 seed?
Hey, man, that's just baseball. You know, I was here, and I haven't got to watch, you know, a lot of the OFC schools, but you know, year in and year out, top to bottom, as far as baseball goes, every school is competitive, you know, and from what I watched, Naylor hung around, and East Carter, they both battled, and it came down to some, you know, timely hitting, which is always key in a tournament situation.
Really is. And then watching your Greenville Bears take on Clearwater, they were able to rock and roll from the very get-go, jumped out 2-0 early in the ball game and never looked back. And now they're going to take on Naylor. What are you expecting tomorrow afternoon by both teams?
You know, I expect them both to compete. You know, they've historically been really good programs. Naylor's had some success in the state tournament here within the last 10 or 12 years. You know, our group went to the quarterfinal game last year. That's right. You know, it's all going to come down to anytime you have a tournament, 3 games, it all comes down to pitching. I don't know much about Naylor, but I know we've got some guys that can throw it, and should be a good game.
I was talking to some of your fans earlier who's already asked me the question, so I don't want to put you on the spot, but I think I will because you're a great guy. When basketball season begins, which we're only about a month or 2 away from that happening, you realize that, right? We're so close. Okay.
Yeah, I've been counting the days.
You've been counting the days down, and you're going to be a part of this. Now, OFC Basketball Tournament is going to be on your home floor in Greenville, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Are we going to be invited up there to cover these games coming up in February?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we'd love to have you. It's a good environment. Anytime the conference tournament, we can get it out in front of, you know, the more people, the better. So, yeah, absolutely.
Let me guess, because I got thumbs up by Tim. It's because he's an alumni, so he gets special treatment, correct?
Yeah, we'll probably move that tent into the gym for him. So have a special seat to sit.
You know, what's really cool is, honestly, there were so many folks showing up here, so many watching earlier on YouTube and Facebook. What's amazing is the streaming aspect of all this. We're able to reach those who can't make it here, like you said, during the course of a daytime. But it also kind of showcases each team, each player, and lets folks know that this conference, it is a really good conference, one of the best around in this part of the country, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we've got high-level athletes, you know, that play all sports, and, you know, we consistently send kids to college on athletic scholarships that come out of this conference. You know, top to bottom, the parity is there, and like I said, year in and year out, it's you pay your $4, you're going to see some good games.
Absolutely, and tomorrow's weather is looking much like today. Can you believe that we're sitting here talking lower 80s in mid-October?
Oh, it's beautiful, man. No place I'd rather be on a Tuesday than out here watching baseball.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, thank you again for giving us the opportunity. We're having a blast, and we're going to be here tomorrow. First game's at 1 and 3:30. Same on Thursday as well, and hopefully we're going to have no rain issues to get through the week, and we're going to have a great ball tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, thanks to you guys for coming and setting up and streaming this for everybody. It's really nice to have support from you guys.
Absolutely. Where's that red suit at? You got that ready to go for the OFC basketball tournament?
Oh, you know it's around.
We're going to bring that back out.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You know I got it.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for the time. We'll let you get back, doing a great job hosting this tournament, and we'll see you again back here tomorrow afternoon.
Thanks, Frankie. Appreciate it.
You betcha.
Go Bears.
Coach Walker. Go Bears, he says. He throws that in there. I like that. Coach Walk joining us live. He is the principal of the Greenville High School. Does a great job. Love having him around, and we're so blessed that we were able to come up here and stream these games. He talked to us, earlier in the actually back in September, and said, hey, you guys in, you guys out? I said, we're absolutely in, and now we are good to go. Tim, you got that on camera. We're good to go for the basketball tournament. He's got it. He's going to hold us to that. So we're going to be up there in Greenville coming up in late or early February, calling the OFC Basketball Tournament. In the meantime, we've got ourselves a really good ball game coming up. This one will be the game of the day for sure. It is a 4-5 seed. These two teams have met up not once but twice this year, and it is a 1-1 split. So anything can happen. Today, Neelyville will be the home team, but that means nothing. These two teams throw out the records, throw out everything, because these two teams are coming to play. They want to move on and take on the overall number 1 seed coming up, and that will be tomorrow. By the way, you look at this team, you look at these teams in general. Neelyville, they are coming in this season. They are 7-12 overall. Doniphan 10-10. Doniphan being coached by Dalton Pennington, and Neelyville being coached by Gary DeBar, and these two teams are going to lock it up for a third time this year. Neelyville, by the way, they are averaging about 5 runs per ball game, giving up about 6 runs a ball game. That is Neelyville. Looking at Doniphan. Doniphan right now, they are 10-10, 3-4 in the conference, and they are allowing about 6 runs a ball game. They are scoring almost 8 runs per ball game. So there you go, as that is the breakdown here this afternoon. Going to be a fun time had by all. Can't wait for it. And coming up in just a moment, we're going to have the first pitch. It is game 3 of 3 of the afternoon. It's a triple header for you. Tomorrow, we have a double header. Same on Friday, or make that Thursday as well. Tim, everything going good out there, my friend? Thumbs up. He says everything is good. So what we're going to do, we'll step away, a quick timeout, and we're going to be right back. We're not going anywhere. Enjoy the sponsorship video Tim's got together for you. We're going to come back for the opening pitch. We've got the scoreboard. I believe everything is good on the scoreboard. We've got Neelyville. We've got Doniphan up on the screen, or we will have it here shortly. And we'll be back. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament exclusively on our Facebook page and our YouTube channel. It's all being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament on the River Radio Sports Network. All right, time now for our starting lineups here for the third and final game of the afternoon. Let's look at Doniphan. They are going to be on offense first. Leading off is going to be the center fielder, number 23, Maddox Balcom. He is a sophomore, batting second in left field. You've got Keaton Wilcutt batting third, the catcher, number 9, J.D. Burton. Batting cleanup, he'll be the pitcher, number 7, Keaton Kepley. Batting fifth at third base, number 32, Emmett Jones. Batting sixth at second base, it is Benjamin Killian, number 27. Batting seventh at the DH man, number 14, Lane Dean. Batting eighth, he is the first baseman, number 21, Lane Allen. Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 25, Blake Lewis. Not batting but playing shortstop, number 3, Garrett Griffin for the Doniphan Dons. Now looking over at the defense for Neelyville. Let's start out with center field here this afternoon. At number 2, Preston Goodnight. Over in left field, number 4, Jaden Creech. In right field, this afternoon. Number 9, Elijah Dollins. Working ourselves around the horn at third base. Number 7, Owen Connor at shortstop. Number 20, Bryce Dollins at second base. 00, Gage Barker at first base. You got number 10, Kaysen Stevens, and behind the plate, number 13, Zach Kelly. And on the mound, it is number 8, Austin Shepard. And we are underway as ball one is taken a little bit inside to begin this contest. Austin Shepard here this season, he is 5-4. This one gets away. It actually hits him a little. It actually hits him. So there you go. A runner is on first base now, following. So a runner on first base. So now 2 pitches here in and a runner on first base. There's a strike called on the inside, a part of the plate. No balls and a strike. By the way, Shepard is 5-4 this season. He has pitched 42 2/3 innings, giving up 45 hits, 33 runs, 16 have been earned. He has walked 13 batters and struck out 56. He's also hit 6 batters, including the one on first base. ERA is 2.625. So there you go, a runner on first base here. 0-1 the count. Here is the pitch on the way. This one is in there for a called strike 2. Quickly now, no balls and 2 strikes. As Keaton Wilcutt stepping in now for the first time in the ball game here. Batting second here this afternoon. Here is the 0-2 pitch. This one right back up to the second baseman, Gage Barker. Couldn't hang on to it. It gets away from the first baseman. And now the runner moves over to third, and a runner will also go to second base as well. So that one is going to be an E4, and we're going to have runners on second and third. So runners on second and third now. And that's going to be an error charged at 2 at Neelyville. This one is fouled away to the screen. It's no balls and a strike. So J.D. Burton now stepping in for the Doniphan Dons. He is batting .278 on the season. He's got no homers and 19 RBIs. Glad to have you alongside here today, no matter where you're tuning in from. Make sure and let us know on Facebook where you're tuning in.
Hey, come on, kid.
So a balk was called, and now a run comes in to score. This one is grounded to at third base. He bobbles it a little bit. The third baseman couldn't come up with it cleanly. Owen Connor, another run is going to come across to score. And that's going to be another error, it looks like. We'll wait and see how they score it. And they're going to say it's going to be an E5. So that one's going to be an E5. Back-to-back errors. So both Wilcutt and Bauckham has each scored in the ball game. Still no hits by Doniphan, but they've got a 2-0 lead early in this one. So runner on first base now with nobody out. So now a long look back at first. Keaton Kepley now. And the runner takes off, and the ball's going to get into center field. A runner will come over to third base, and he is going to be there safely. So now we've got runners on second and third base. Still 2-0. Doniphan's first hit of the ball game. And now Emmett Jones is going to come up. First hit of the ball game here for the Doniphan Dons. Emmett Jones will come up to the plate now. He is batting .234 on the season, 12 RBIs, no homers to this point. Swing and a miss. He is in the hole now, no balls and a strike. So no balls and a strike here in the top of inning number 1. There's a strike called. No balls and 2 strikes. Our home plate umpire for the ball game is Brian Chilton. In the field is Heath Hutchinson. This one is popped straight up in the air. This one along the infield, called off by Shepard. Shepard makes the catch, and there is the first out of the ball game for the Doniphan Dons. However, they do lead 2-0. So 1 down here in the inning, and that'll go F1 on the pop out. And Benjamin Killian is going to step up to the plate now. Killian this season, Killian batting .212, and this one is popped up along the first base line. This one may stay in play, and got him in foul territory, and the run still comes in to score. Good base running by the Doniphan Dons, and now they lead 3-0 here in the top of inning number 1. 3-0 the score on the pop-out fly. 2 away here in the inning. So that one goes F3 on the play. So both runners move up. Second and third now becomes runner on third base. And it is now 3-0. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes here. Runner on third base, 2 away here in the inning. There's a ground ball hit right back to Shepard. Shepard over to first base in time. And that will be the way the first inning comes to a close. Doniphan puts up 3 runs on 1 hit. They leave a runner on third base. We go to the bottom of inning number 1. It is 3-0 Dons. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so here we go. We are in the bottom of inning number 1. Leading things off for the Neelyville Tigers will be the shortstop, Bryce Dollins, batting second at third base. Owen Connor batting third, the pitcher. Austin Shepard batting cleanup at center field. At number 2, Preston Goodnight batting fifth, the catcher. Zach Cowley batting sixth, the DH. Kobe Baird batting 7th at right field. Elijah Dollins batting 8th, the first baseman, Kaysen Stevens. And batting 9th at left field, Jaden Creech. Playing second base, of course, as ball 1 is taken outside for the first pitch. Gage Barker is going to play second base. Ball 2 is taken outside. 2 balls and no strikes now to the leadoff man by the Tigers, Neelyville. That is Bryce Dollins. Dollins here on the season He is batting 172, or make that batting 369 rather. He's got 7 RBIs, no home runs, 3 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. And a strike is called on the outside part of the plate. Keaton Kepley, the pitcher for the Dons, 24 2/3 innings, giving up 29 hits, 25 runs. There's a strikeout. And there you go on the strikeout. 1 down here in the inning. So it's 1 down in the inning. Kepley takes ball 1. That one is a strikeout looking. 1 down, and Owen Connor now coming up to the plate. There's a swing and a miss. Count is even now. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Owen Connor showing bunt right back to the pitcher. Good bunt, but it's going to fall into the hands of the first baseman. Good job on the out. 2 down here in the inning. So quickly now, 2 up and 2 down. And Austin Shepard is coming up to the plate now. Shepard going to dig in. Takes ball 1. Missed the spot there. 1 ball, no strikes. So Shepard on the season batting .483. He's got 14 RBIs. This one is up high for another ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Pretty fast inning here. He's thrown 11 pitches. 11 pitches also by Shepard in the top part of the inning. There is ball 3, a hitter's count now. 3 balls and no strikes. Now coming up in just a moment, we'll talk live to head coach Chris Newman of Twin Rivers. They've got the number 1 seed in this tournament. We've already seen a 3 seed go down. We are in the bottom half of inning number 1. It's a 3-1 count. Strike 2 is called, and Shepard did not agree with that call. He was already heading down to first base. Count is full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here is the payoff pitch on the way. And this one loses it in the dirt, so it is going to be ball 4. And a runner now on first base. So the Tigers now with their first base runner of the ball game. And now Preston Goodnight. He'll come up batting .389 on the season. He's got 1 homer, 15 RBIs. And we're going to get a courtesy runner coming in. The courtesy runner for Neelyville is Tanner Arms. He is a junior, wears number 12. He is now standing on first base. There's a fly ball. This one out to right field. Routine, looks like a routine pop-up. And there is the out. So the Tigers strand a runner. We go to the top of inning number 2. No runs, no hits. 1 left on base. It'll be for the Doniphan Dons. It is 8-9 and back to the top of the lineup. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so we are back here in the OFC Baseball Tournament. Top of inning number 2, Neelyville trails 3-0. Coming up for the Dons, Lane Allen, Blake Lewis, and then back to the top of the lineup with Maddox Baucom. It is 3-0 Doniphan. Joining us right now, the head coach of Twin Rivers. They are the number 1 seed. Got a first-round bye in this tournament. This one's fouled away to the screen. No balls and a strike. Coach Newman joins me. And, Coach, talk about this tournament. Already seen an upset earlier today with Naylor taking out East Carter. Your thoughts on that game? And then what are you seeing right now between Neelyville and Doniphan, a team you'll face tomorrow?
Oh, in the OFC tournament, it seems like there's always a big upset every year. So, one game elimination, anything can happen. So, this game right here, we knew it was going to be tough, both sides. So Doniphan got out an early lead, so see if Neelyville can come back.
You have taken on both teams here in the OFC, and there's drop strike 3, but there you go, the out anyway. I was going to tell you, at this part of the season, it's almost like it is a new season, and records really don't matter because you guys know each other so well.
Yeah, we've played both of these guys. Both games was super tough. Got Neelyville 5-0, and then Doniphan, we ended up going extra innings with them. So, tomorrow when we play one of these teams, it's going to be a battle, both sides.
So for those who have never seen your team play, what are folks going to be expecting tomorrow from your team as the overall number 1 seed?
Hopefully we just come out and play fundamental baseball like we have been all year. That's been the story of our season. Throw strikes, catch the ball on defense, and that's how we've been going.
There's a fly ball out to center field, a base hit there by the 9-hitter, Blake Lewis. So talk about your team as we've got our second hit of the ball game here by the Doniphan Dons. Talk about your team. What are you guys comfortable with right now? What are you excited about with this season so far? A 20-win season, by the way. What are some of your strengths right now going into the tournament tomorrow for you guys?
Mainly, I think the biggest strength we got is just their depth in the pitching staff. We've had a lot of guys come in big games on the mound and just throwing strikes and being competitive, and that's all I can ask for.
What about some of the weaknesses that you guys have used this time to prepare for? What have you guys been working on to get better for this tournament tomorrow?
Mainly, we've just been hitting the fundamentals every single day, just making sure that when balls hit our way, we know what to do with it. Make routine plays, and if you do that, you can beat anybody.
Have you decided yet tomorrow who's going to be on the mound for you guys at this point?
I got a pretty good idea, but still haven't quite nailed it down, so not really sure yet.
Safe at second base, so good job by Lewis as he is able to steal second base. No balls and 2 strikes here, or wait, that 1 ball and 1 strike. So you're still kind of trying to figure out, you got a pretty good idea. And your lineup, for the most part, it doesn't really change that often, does it?
No, I put guys in the spot I thought they'd succeed in, and for the most part, it's worked out for us. So my theory is if it's not broke, don't fix it.
So I see a lot of your team here today watching this ball game. Is there, as a coach, does it matter to you what team you guys will face coming up tomorrow?
Not really. We know both teams are going to come ready to play. So if we play our game, then we'll give ourselves a good chance to win, in my opinion.
What about the team? Do they have any sights in mind on taking on either one of these schools maybe one more time, or does it really not matter to them either?
I think they kind of have the same expectations that I do. Either way, it's going to be a tough game, so it could go either way.
All right, Coach, I appreciate the opportunity. You guys, the number 1 seed, and I'm assuming that we'll be able to get you back on for a live pregame interview tomorrow before you guys have first pitch.
Yes, sir. See you then.
All right, Coach Newman joining us live. The Twin Rivers Royals, the overall number 1 seed in this tournament. Second out of the inning, by the way, a little ground out back to Shepard. It goes 1-3 on the play. Runner now on third base with 2 down. There's a rocket shot down the left field line, and this one is going to fall in for a base hit. It is now 4-0. He was able to really get a hold of that one the moment it left his bat, and now that's a quick RBI by Keaton Wilcutt. 2 down here in the inning. So J.D. Burton now coming up to the plate. 2 down here in the inning. 4-0 right now. The Dons. This one is popped up out to left field. And this one is going to be caught. Routine fly ball out to left field. That one will be enough for the out. So we're going to go to the bottom of inning number 2 right now. Doniphan, they are cooking. They lead 4-0. You're listening to the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Our broadcast here today being brought to you by GYT 90. Also being brought to you by Big 3 Athletics Shooter Shack. Also being brought to you by Liberty, Christian Automotive and Tire, Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home. Also being brought to you by Stan Bader Trust and Southern Care and Comfort. Also, the Twin Rivers Booster Club proudly supports the OFC Baseball Tournament. 4-0 right now is the score as we get ready for the top of inning number 3 right now, or make that bottom half of inning number 2. So now the Dons back out there. 16 pitches thrown by Keaton Kepley in that first inning. Gave up just the 1 walk. Also struck out a batter. So now leading off is Zach Cowley. He is the catcher. 5, 6, and 7 all due up here for the Tigers in the bottom half of inning number 2. Here is the pitch on the way. This one misses outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes here. Got Vernon Barker right here beside me. He's looking at me because I don't know if he's going to grab a mic or not. He is more than welcome to do so. There's one out toward the gap, and this one is going to drop in. Nice try by the center fielder. Maddox Bonkum leaving everything out there. Couldn't come up with it. Neelyville now. They've got their first hit of the ball game. And a runner on second base. Or make that first base. So runner now on first base. This one is in the dirt for a ball. Kobe Baird is coming up to the plate now. He is batting .241 on the season. 9 RBIs. 1 ball, no strikes. Good lead from the runner on first base. This one is outside as well. 2 balls and no strikes. The Tigers now with their first hit of the ball game. They've got a man on first base. Runner stands on first. Here we go. 2 balls and no strikes. Just misses downstairs for another ball. 3 balls and no strikes. Three balls and no strikes here. This one right down the middle. That was a hitter's count. 3 balls and a strike. On deck is Elijah Dollins. Dollins here this season batting .172. This one is a walk, and now they've got runners on first and second base with nobody out here in the inning. First 2 batters reach here. First walk of the ball, or second walk of the ball game by Kepley. And now it's going to bring up Elijah Dollins to the plate. Runners on first and second, down by 4 runs. This one is popped straight up out toward second base, and there's the first out of the inning. That one goes F4 on the out, and that's going to bring up now Kaysen Stevens as he will come up with 2 runners on and 1 out. So Vernon Barker, title sponsor this afternoon of the OFC tournament, proudly supports all these schools. Glad you are joining us. This one bunted back to the screen for a strike. No balls and a strike. Only down by 4 runs. A lot can happen over the next several innings.
Oh, that's correct, Frankie. And what a great day to be out here at the ball field watching some great high school baseball.
Got to ask you, I'm puzzled by this. How does Tim get his own tent, for crying out loud? This one popped up in the air. Good try by the catcher. Could not come up with it. That'll be a strike. So no balls and 2 strikes. Where's my tent?
I think you'd at least have an air conditioner or something,
You would think
Frankie.
so.
Yeah.
No air conditioner, no nothing. No one likes Frankie. I was told by the host team, Greenville, because he's a Greenville alumni. He gets his own tent. During the basketball tournament, they're going to hold that thing in there on the gym for him. So we may have a dedication on Tim night. You never know.
They might dedicate him to the Hall of Fame or something.
Maybe. No balls and 2 strikes. There's a ground ball. This one hit sharply to the shortstop. Wild at second and safe at first base. A fielder's choice does get an out. 2 down here in the inning. And that one is going to go 6-4 on the fielder's choice. 2 down here in the top of inning, or bottom of inning number 2. So a runner now is on third base, and boy, it's important now for Neelyville to get these runs when they get the opportunity.
Yeah, that's correct. We got a scorer in position here, so we're going to see what Jaden Creech is able to do here on his first pitch.
So Jaden Creech is coming up, and he'll take the strike here. No balls and a strike. So Creech steps in. Here is the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, quickly down, no balls and a couple of strikes here. 16 pitches thrown in the first inning, only 11 right now. Allison tuning in from Atlantic City. This one is inside for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Think about this new scoreboard we've got going on here.
Man, I think it's great, Frankie, and it's great to see Barker's Towing on there as well.
You betcha, absolutely. 4-0 the score right now. The Dons leading. This one gets away in the dirt. Good stop. Good stop by J.D. Burton. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 down here in the inning. Runner on third base. There's the ground ball. This one taken to the third baseman and got him. And that will be the inning. So Wolpe played 2. It is still 4-0 the score as we go to the top of inning number 3. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair.
We'll be right back. You're listening live on Facebook and on YouTube. And we are back here live with our OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. And right now, the Tigers of Neelyville down 4-0 as we get ready for the top of inning number 3. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 all due up. Vernon, I can't believe that we are sitting here mid-October. It's in the lower 80s for crying out loud.
Oh, man, I tell you what, it's beautiful weather today. I wore a long-sleeve shirt thinking it was going to be cool. Boy, I was wrong on that one.
You're a baller to wear a sweatshirt.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I'm feeling it now.
We got here at 7 o'clock this morning. It was pretty chilly then. So yeah. Keaton Kepley now is coming up to the plate. Kepley singled his first time. He was stranded as well. 4, 5, and 6 all due up. There's a strike called right down the middle. No balls here and a strike. So earlier in the day, Naylor upsets East Carter. They win 3-1. There's a fly ball. This one out towards center field. A routine out. Good job by the center fielder, Preston Goodnight. And 2 pitches and 1 away. Good catch by your center fielder out there, Vernon.
Yep, what Preston Goodnight. He's got a good glove out there.
He really does. Third game of the afternoon. We're back tomorrow at 1 o'clock. It's going to be just as warm. No rain expected. Maybe some rain coming up on Wednesday. That'll be some good news, though. Swing and a miss. Down a strike. This game is flying on by. Ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. 4-0 the score here in the top of inning number 3. This one gets away inside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. This one is grounded to the third baseman, takes it on a hop and over to first base in time. Plenty of time. There is the first out, or make that second out of the inning. That one goes at 5-3 on the out. And now Benjamin Killian comes up to the plate. Popped out his first time back to the first baseman. Popped out in foul territory. First pitch is out of play behind us. You didn't park over there, did you, Vernon? That could have hit your car.
Yeah, no, not there today.
Okay. I think we already have a dinger in Tim's car already.
Really? Done got him today, huh?
Well, maybe not, but it sounded good, though. Here is the 0-1 pitch on the way by Shepard. Just misses a little bit upstairs. Yes, it did.
I think I hear Tim saying something out there about it better not hit his car or something. Is that what he said?
I think so. Here is the 30th pitch of the game. This one ripped down the line. It's in right field, and he's going to turn up the pressure. Killian now is going to wind up on second base, a 2-out double. So just like that, a 2-out double by Benjamin Killian. And now Lane Dean will come up. He grounded out to the pitcher his first time. Someone's playing with their shoes down there near the chat there, the gravel. Or that's his glove, actually. I can hear it in the mic. This one up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. I was going to say, up until that last pitch by Shepard, he was having a really good inning.
Yeah, definitely kept his pitch count down this inning and just working the ball. This is going to be, I know that Doniphan's jumped out with an early lead there, but these two teams are pretty evenly as far as playing wise. So I think by the end of the game, I think it's going to be a close game.
Doniphan has 4 runs on 4 hits. They've stranded a couple of runners so far. This one's popped straight up in the air over toward first base. It's going to get out of play, and the count is now 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Shepard threw 11 pitches in the first inning, 11 pitches in the second inning, and wouldn't you know it, he has thrown 11 pitches in this inning. Here comes number 12 on the way. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runner on second. Up high for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. It's amazing with the technology. There's a ground ball. This one hit over the shortstop's head. And they're going to wave in at Killian. He'll score 5-0 Doniphan now. So another hit by Doniphan gives them another run. So an RBI base hit brings home another run. $5-0 the score. This one taken up high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So 5-0 now the score. Lane Allen struck out his first time. This one gets away, thrown to the backstop, and they're going to throw down to second base. Got him, and the inning will come to an end. Got caught stealing. The ball went back to the backstop. What a throw by the catcher, Zach Cowley. And that's how you end an inning right there, Vernon.
Yeah, that's right. Wait for Zach Cowley to come up, throwing the ball there to Bryce Dollins to make the tag that got him out of that inning before they could score any more runs. So that was a good end to the ending for the Tigers.
Yes,
anyways.
it was for sure. Coming up, we've got much more on the way. It's a 5-0 lead right now by Doniphan. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. And we are back here, and there's the first pitch taken by Bryce Dollins, and he'll pop up to the second baseman. One pitch and one out here in the bottom half of inning number 3. We are back to the top of the lineup now. So now Owen Connor stepping in. He's 0 for 1 here in the ball game. And Neelyville's coming up swinging here. They are not going to give an inch. So no balls and a strike, one away here in the bottom part of inning number 3. There's a swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Hard to believe it's already our game 3 of the afternoon. Good hold up by Owen Connor. He was able to stop the swing there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tomorrow afternoon, 2 games on the horizon. One at 1 o'clock and the other one at 3:30. It is the semifinals. Naylor takes on Greenville. Greenville, that should be a good game. That was the ball called, by the way. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Twin Rivers gets the winner of this contest. Strike 3 is called, punches him out. So 2 down here in the inning. 2 outs. And now Austin Shepard, who walked his first time, he is coming up to the plate. We are in the bottom half of inning number 3. Time is called. The catcher needs to tie his shoes. Our broadcast, it's all being brought to you by our good friends at Cornell Trucking. Also being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort, Twin Rivers Booster Club, Twisted Arrow, White's Truck. Also Smith Mobile Homes and First Choice Insurance. There's a rip out to the shortstop. Good play over to first base in time. What a fast inning that was. That one goes at 6-3 on the out. And we go to the top of inning number 4. It is still 5-0 Doniphan. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. We are back here as we go to the top of inning number 4. Thank you so much for tuning in this afternoon. Brought to you by Day One Chiropractic, Neighbor's Towing. Also being brought to you by the Scott Law Firm, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Countryside Chevrolet. Also being brought to you by Henson Farm Supply. We are already into the top of inning number 4. And we've got ourselves a 5-0 score right now by the Doniphan Dons. They are back at it. Coming up to the plate here in the top of inning number 4, Lane Allen, who struck out his first time. He is up, and he takes strike 1. So quickly now, no balls and a strike. Five runs on 5 hits by the Dons. And strike 3 is called. He struck out his second time in the ball game. This time he struck out looking. The 9-hitter comes up, Blake Lewis. He has singled and scored his first time. So 1 down here in the inning. This one taken downstairs for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. 5-0 the score here in Three Rivers College. The number 5 seed taking on the 4 seed. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. What a great audience we have had all day long here, whether it's on Facebook, whether it's on YouTube. A lot of people watching. Way out in front there. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Got him on that one as well. Another strikeout. So 2 down here in the inning. So back-to-back punch-outs here, and we're back to the top of the lineup. 2 down in the inning. And now Maddox Baucom is back up. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame. Make that 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch back in the first inning, came around to score. Grounded out to the pitcher back last inning. And he takes that one outside. Foul ball down at the third base line. Here is the 0-1 pitch on the way by Shepard. This one is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike now. Appreciate the administration here at Three Rivers College, the coaching staff, taking good care of Tim and myself, making sure we have a place to call the ball game with no weather issues. This one's popped up out of play down the first base line. A 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 down here in the inning. Coming up in the bottom part of inning number 4. 4, 5, and 6 all due up for the Tigers. This one gets away. Good pitch. Good hold up there by Baucom, who didn't budge. 2 balls and 2 strikes. In our final game of day number 1 here at the OFC Baseball Tournament. This one a ground ball to third base. Good cut, throw to first base. Got him. A 1-2-3 inning. And we go to the bottom part of the inning right now. It is still 5-0 in favor of the Doniphan Dons. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so here we go as we get ready now for the bottom half of the inning. Good bunt down the third base line, but just goes foul. Just goes foul. So no balls and a strike. Here is the pitch. So this one gets him in the back. I hear the crowd saying, shake it off, rub some dirt on it. So now Cowley comes up to the plate. Hit by pitch. Neelyville has their leadoff man aboard. Second time in the ball game that's happened. Runner leads away from first base. Cowley now comes up. He's 1 for 1 with the base hit. Takes ball 1. There's a smack to shortstop. He'll go to second base and safe. Could not come up with it. What wheels by Goodnight. And now there's a runner on first and second base on the fielder's choice. So now Kobe Baird coming up. He walked his first time. So now the Tigers have something going. There's a swing and a miss. Strike 1 to Kobe Baird. Runners on first and second base. Neelyville has a couple of hits here in the ball game. Doniphan's got 5. They're up by 5 runs. So now for the first time all ball game, the Tigers have multiple runners on base. And there's nobody out. This one fouled away to the top of the screen. No balls and 2 strikes. To Kobe Baird, Elijah Dollins is on deck. We're on the air tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock, which means the pregame around 12:45 or so. Doniphan leads here 5-0. Believe the Twin Rivers baseball team, they are going to go practice right after this game, from what I've been told. They're going to get ready for the OFC tomorrow afternoon. Strike is called. Got him looking. So 1 down here in the inning. That's a big out too. Elijah Dollins, you can hear the crowd. They're not happy with that last call. So 2 runners on, 1 down. This one is grounded back to second base. Good job by the second baseman. Got him, and a run comes in to score. So shutout, no more. 2 down here in the inning, and that's going to give Neelyville their first run of the ball game. An RBI. It goes 4-3. So now Kaysen Stevens comes up, and he's going to rope one in to left field. Another run comes in. So now a runner on first base. And it is 5-2 in favor of the Tigers. Or in favor of the Dons, rather. Stevens an RBI. So now Jaden Creech is stepping up to the plate. Takes ball 1. There's a strike. Count is even now. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Neelyville making this just a little bit more of a ball game now. It's 5-2. This one gets away from the catcher, and they're going to throw down to first base. Not in time. The ball got away from the first baseman, but good heads up by the right fielder, keeping it not in a situation where the first baseman could advance. 2 balls and a strike now. This is the first opportunity Neelyville's had all ball game to score any type of runs. They've got a couple here, and now it's a 3-1 count. 3 balls and a strike. 5 runs on 5 hits for the Dons. A couple of runs on 3 hits and 2 errors. Strike is called, and now it's a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Runner on first base. Bryce Dollins awaits on deck. Back over to first base is not in time. So we've got the top of the lineup coming up here for the Neelyville Tigers, down by 3 runs. Here's your payoff pitch on the way. There's a fly ball. This one out to right field. Is it going to stay in play? It stays in play, but they're unable to make a play. The dugout is in the way, so we can't see beyond where the catch was trying to be made. We just heard the coaching staff and the players. So a long foul ball. So we'll do payoff pitch number 2 coming up. Big pitch is on the way. And lost him on the pitch, so now runners on first and second base. All right, Tim, smart pants, I got you. I forgot that you had a visual down that first base line. See, I can't see it, but you can. So I'm glad you were thinking. So a 2-out walk, and now we are back to the top of the lineup. So 2 runners on, swing and a miss, down a strike. No balls and a strike here. With 2 down in the inning, Ron Withrow tuning in. Glad to have him alongside, my friend. It's been a long day, Ron. No balls and 2 strikes. Or make that 1 ball, 1 strike, rather. This one down the first base line. It will get out of play. Now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ron was with us during our troubling times here this morning. He's back. Probably going to have a Snickers bar. This one is in the dirt. Runners take off. It'll be a double steal. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So runners now, big opportunity here for Bryce Dollins. Runners in scoring position. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Gets away from the catcher. Oh, they thought about taking off and going home with it. They'll hold up, and now it's a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Count is full. Bryce digs in. Here's the pitch. This one is grounded to the first base side. We'll do it again. 5-2 the score, but Neelyville's got 2 runners on right now. They've got them on second and third base. This one has popped up. Is it going to get down? It's going to hold up and hang up. And the Tigers are going to be retired, but not before 2 runs come across on a couple of hits. They strand 2 runners. We go to the top of inning number 5. It is a 5-2 score by the Doniphan Dons. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, we are back here as we get set for the 5th inning. It is a 5-2 score for the Doniphan Dons, and they will come to the plate. Neelyville in the entire ball game, they have stranded 5 runners on base. They stranded 1 in the first, 2 in the second, and then 2 in the fourth. So now due up is Keaton Wilcutt. He is make that 1 for 2 in the ball game. Reached on an error and scored back in the first. An RBI base hit in the second. This one is a foul ball taken out of here behind us. No balls and a strike. So Neelyville trying to move, or make that the Dons rather, trying to move on and take on Twin Rivers tomorrow afternoon in that semifinal. This one popped up. This one going to get to foul territory and could not come up with it. Good effort, though, by the catcher, no doubt. Zach Cowley tried to make a play on it, came up just a little bit short. Very good effort, indeed. No balls and 2 strikes. Our broadcast presented by Day One Chiropractic, Neighbor's Towing, the Scott Law Firm, LLC, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, also being brought to you by Countryside Chevrolet in Doniphan. All proud supporters of the OFC. 0-2 pitch. This one is in the dirt for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So tomorrow afternoon, 12:45 will be the pregame. And then the first pitch coming your way. There's a rocket shot. This one out to left field. A routine out. Good job by the left fielder who made the play. Didn't have to move. Jaden Creech. So now 1 down here in the inning. J.D. Burton coming up to the plate. That one goes F7 on the out. J.D. is 1 for, make that 0 for 2 in the ball game. He reached on an error and scored. Also popped out to left field his last time up. He takes ball 1. 1 ball, or make that, yeah, no, 1 ball, no strikes here. This one is grounded right to, lined out to the shortstop, and there is an out. So 2 down here in the inning. That one's going to be an L6. Keaton Kepley, the pitcher, 1 for 2. This one he bunts, and it should be a routine out. It is. 3 up and 3 down. We're going to go to the bottom part of inning number 5. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 when we come back. Doniphan leads 5-2. You're listening to the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. And we are back, presented by GYT 90, Big 3 Athletics. Also being brought to you by the Shooter Shack, Liberty, Christian Automotive and Tire, Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, Stan Bader Truss, and Southern Care and Comfort, all proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. Tim, are you out there, my friend? I've got a special guest here this inning. You ready for this? You know who I conned into talking to me on the air? Your arch nemesis. I've got my daughter Jenny. I conned her into it. So tell me, you're in college now, first year in college. You know what tomorrow is, right?
No, what's tomorrow?
Tomorrow, Twin Rivers softball team begins their districts. It's pretty exciting stuff.
Oh, definitely. I miss playing for sure. I miss those girls and practicing with them every day. I hope they go far in the districts.
Well, the boys baseball team will be playing tomorrow afternoon. They'll take on either Neelyville or they'll take on Doniphan. I'm sure you'll be here watching no matter who they're playing tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, I'll be here. I just got to work until 3, but I'll sure be here.
I'll tell you what, I had, Tim, I had her write down the lineup here for Neelyville, and I got to tell you, she gets her mama's handwriting. It's not very legible. Mine is pretty. Mine's pretty for a dude.
Hey, I just used to write cursive all the time, and now we have to do print, and I'm just like, I can't do it.
So now the umpires are meeting with the coaching staff down there near the first base dugout. Now we're going to get back here to live action. We are going into the bottom half of inning number 5, and now the coaches are all going to meet there. Not sure what the issue is there. We can't see. We're pretty far away from all the action. Tim's doing a good job of zooming in on everything. We're in the bottom half of inning number 5 right now. 5-2 the score. Obviously, something was going on there near the dugout area. The coaching, or I should say the umpires, are talking to the Neelyville side. I'm not sure. Maybe it was a fan issue, maybe. I turned the crowd mic off only because I don't know what's going on, and I don't know if we want to know what's going on. But, nevertheless, Coach Pennington, Coach Dunbar for the Tigers.
I don't know. We don't do nothing with it.
Well, everything is satisfied now, so we're going to get back to live action. I'm pretty sure it was a fan issue. That's what it sounds like from everybody. From all intensive purposes, that's what it sounds like from up here. Nevertheless, okay, so we're back to live action here. Bottom half of inning number 5. Should be make that Owen Connor stepping up now. It is going to be 2, 3, and 4 all due up. 0 for 2 is Connor in this ball game. There's a ground ball hit sharply to the second baseman, over to first base in time. 1 up and 1 down here in the bottom half of inning number 5. So that one is going to go 4-3 on the out. So Shepard now coming up to the plate. He is the pitcher for Neelyville. He's 0 for 2. He's walked and grounded out to shortstop. Takes ball 1 outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Here is the 1-0 pitch. There's the ground ball hit sharply to the third baseman. Good job by the third baseman. An amazing stretch by the first baseman. Emmett Jones did a great job of keeping that ball in front of him. And Lane Allen, he did the stretch. And quickly now 2 down in the inning. That one goes 5-3. And now Preston Goodnight coming up to the plate. This one taken for a ball outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Goodnight here in the ball game. He was hit by a pitch. He scored the first run last inning. There's a rocket shot off the pitcher's glove. And then the second baseman could not come up with it. I'm pretty sure they're going to score that one a hit. That was a rocket shot deflected off of the pitcher. Goodnight is going to get credit for the hit, and that is their 4th hit of the ball game. Boy, it's amazing how the streaming effect has really picked on. It came up during your senior year of high school, and the streaming aspect really isn't going to go away anytime soon, I don't think.
Oh, definitely not. People who can't make to the games because they're working, they can sit there at work and watch you.
Glad you got a chance to write down my scorecard for me as we were running behind on time. I can't read the names halfway, but that's okay. I'll teach you how to write when we're done with this ball game. Runner takes off, and they got him at second base. So there you go. Callie will lead off in the bottom half of the inning. We go to the top of inning number 6. It's still 5-2. Doniphan leads by 3. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Our broadcast here this afternoon is all being brought to you by Day One Chiropractic. Also brought to you by Neighbor's Towing, the Scott Law Firm, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Countryside Chevrolet. Also being brought to you by Rushton's Towing, Henson Farm Supply, First Choice Insurance, Smith Mobile Homes, Weiss Trucking, Twisted Arrow, and being brought to you by the Twin Rivers Booster Club, all proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. Already here in the top of inning number 6. We're just flying on around at this tournament, Tim. Hard to believe we got started this morning at 10 a.m. and we're just moving right along. Appreciate Tim putting together our sponsorship video with all of our ads. Great job by him on that. And now we are back to live action here. Top of inning number 6. Doniphan leads at 5-2. This one taken up high for a ball. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Emmett Jones is leading us off, the third baseman, followed by Benjamin Killian. This one got Emmett, hit him in the back, and that is the hit by pitch. Runner on first base. Nobody out here in the inning. So there you go. Neelyville, by the way, is down to their last 6 outs. No matter what happens, one of these two teams whoever wins today will get to at least a third place game on Thursday. Winner is eliminated. It is a single elimination. You got to win today to get to the semifinals and then possibly to a championship. Twin Rivers team is here. Pretty sure most of those guys are here watching this game today. Those two teams already faced off once this year. This one popped up and out of play behind us. Count is even now. Or make that no balls and a strike. It's still 5-2 at top of inning number 6. Glad to cover this OFC tournament here. This one taken downstairs for a ball. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. This one taken up high. It goes over the head of the first baseman. And now a runner is going to be on second base following the overthrow. So now a runner on second base following the overthrow. 2 balls and 1 strike. So Benjamin Killian coming up. He is 1 for 2. He's doubled and grounded out, or make that popped out to first base back in the first. This one up high for another ball. 3 balls and a strike. Boy, hard to believe mid-October. Here we are talking about 80-plus degree weather. Thursday, Tim, we're going to barely hit 70. And then Friday night, you'll miss this sunshine, I promise you. We're going to go to Kennett for a football game, and you'll be on the roof, and it's going to be pretty cold Friday night, I guarantee it. The luck will run out for sure. 5-2 the score. 5 runs on 5 hits for the Dons. 2 runs on 4 hits. A couple of errors for the Tigers. This one fouled away to the screen. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count. Boy, Neelyville has done a great job of battling back in and getting involved in this game. Down by 5 runs at one point. Now they've cut it down to 5-2, trying to stay in it. They've got a runner on second base. Doniphan does, and here's a payoff pitch on the way by Austin Shepard. This one popped up, going to get down for a base hit. They're going to wave the runner in. 1 run is good. No, they're going to hold him up. And now the runner takes off and gets over to second base. So a base hit puts a runner on second and third base. So runners on second and third, nobody out. And now Lane Dean coming up to the plate. Dean here this afternoon is 1 for 2, an RBI base hit. Grounded out to the pitcher is back in the first. Takes ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Here is the pitch on the way. This one is belted out to left field. It's going to get down for a hit. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. And they got the run down. They got a runner down in. Got him at first base, so he does get a couple of RBIs. So 2 runs come across.
No, freaking spider. It was crawling on me. No, not on me.
Somebody's freaking out over a spider down there below. It's okay. So 7-2 now is the score. And those runs are big right now for the Doniphan Dons, who are still up by by 5 runs again. So 2 runs come across. 7-2 now. Lane Allen up now to the plate. Well, he was. He struck out there. So another strikeout here.
No, it's her fault. She ran the spiders.
So 2 down here in the inning. And that's going to bring up the 9-hitter. This one's popped up. This one out toward right field. It may get down for a hit. It will. It was misplayed. The sun may have got to the right fielder. It is now a 2-out hit. And now we are back to the top of the lineup with a runner on first base. Just got word that Sean Nibby is going to be here tomorrow from Day One Chiropractic. Dr. Sean Nibby will be doing some of the games with me tomorrow. That's going to be exciting stuff. No balls and a strike here. 2 down in the inning for the semifinals tomorrow. 1 o'clock is the first game and 3:30 is game number 2. This one is up high for a ball. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Dr. Sean Nibby of Day One Chiropractic, he's going to be with me tomorrow. This one misses. 2 balls and a strike. We are in the top of inning number 6. The Tigers trail 7-2. 3 balls and a strike. Going to be warm again tomorrow afternoon. Going to be in the low 80s. Swing and a miss, and now the count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We'll get some rain possibly Wednesday, which may settle some of the dust maybe. And then back here Thursday for championship and 3rd place games. Runner now goes down to first base and second base following the walk. So runners on first and second base. 2 down in the inning.
I think that's what that spider done. I just don't know when.
Somebody's having some issues with the spiders down below near the fence. There's a pop fly. This one out towards center field. Coming in. It can't make the catch. 1 run's going to come in. And they'll stop the runner at third base. So now runners on the corners. It is now 8-2. 8 runs on 9 hits, and that's going to get the coach to come out. So 8 runs on 9 hits for the Dons. 2 runs on 4 hits for Neelyville. Our broadcast here today brought to you by Day One Chiropractic. Dr. Sean and Dr. Megan of Day One Chiropractic. They are proud supporters of the OFC Tournament and KWOC Sports. Let Day One Chiropractic help you from chronic back to neck pain to neuropathy and sports injuries. At Day One Chiropractic has the experience, the knowledge, and the medical to help you live with less pain and limitations. Brand new pitcher on the mound this afternoon for the Tigers out of Neelyville. Bryce Dollins is going to be the new pitcher for the Neelyville Tigers. So Bryce Dollins coming in. He has pitched 28 1/3 innings so far, giving up 39 hits, 32 runs. 12 of them have been earned. He has walked 15, struck out 25. His earned run average, by the way, is 2.965. Those are the numbers for the for the Tigers of Neelyville by Bryce Dollins. Runners are on the corners now. It is 8-2, 2 down here in the inning. We are in at the top of inning number 6. Doniphan trying to close this game out and take on the number 1 team in the conference, and that is Twin Rivers. Looking at their last matchup, Doniphan played at Twin Rivers back on September 27th. It had to go 8 innings. It was a good ball game, very close ball game. Twin Rivers got the win 7-6. And that was only a few weeks ago on September 27th. So there you go. If this holds to be a semifinal matchup between Twin Rivers and Doniphan tomorrow, I think we're in for a treat at 3:30. All right, so here we go now. This one gets away from the pitcher and safe, and that noise you heard was the catcher sliding in to the fence as Callie came across. The ball gets away. Another run. It comes in. It's now 9-2 in favor of the Dons. Runner on second base now. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a strike called. J.D. Burton now. He is up at the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a ground ball hit up the middle, a base hit, and 1 run is going to be waved around. Here is the throw at home, and he is out at home. And that will end the inning, but not before a couple of more runs come across, 4 to be exact. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. The Doniphan Dons, they lead at 9-2. You're listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, we are back here live in the bottom half of inning number 6 now. It is a 9-2 lead. Doniphan, 9 runs on 10 hits. Neelyville, a couple of runs on 4 hits, also 2 errors. Those errors occurred back in the first inning. So now the catcher here, Callie, is coming up to the plate now. It'll be Callie, Baird, and Dollins. If anybody gets on, Stevens will come up to bat as well. Callie here in the ball game is 1 for 2. Singled back in the second, a fielder's choice. So here we go as we get ready for the bottom half of inning number 6. This is popped up straight out to right field, or make that second base rather. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Go, Bub.
Come on, Colby.
So 1 down here in the inning, 1 pitch and a pop up to the second baseman. And now coming up to the plate, Kobe Baird. There's a strike called. Good pitch. Boy, Kepley has had a great ball game here this afternoon. There's a ground ball. This one hit sharply. Good job by the shortstop. The throw to first base in time. 2 quick outs here in the inning. Much to the pleasure of the Doniphan faithful who made the trip over to Three Rivers College. So 2 down here in the inning. And now Elijah Dollins coming up to the plate. He hits it the first pitch, and we could be out of here in 3 straight pitches. We will. Wow, a 3-pitch inning. And that is all she wrote here in the bottom of inning number 6. We are going to the 7th inning. Doniphan, they lead by 7 runs. It is 9-2. You're listening to the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. So here we go. We are in the top of inning number 7 now. And for the Doniphan Dons, they are looking pretty good as Keaton Kepley, the pitcher, is going to be up to the plate. Also Emmett Jones and Benjamin Killian. If anybody else gets on, Lane Dean is set to bat 4th in the inning. So back on the mound here for the Neelyville Tigers is Bryce Dollins. His 2nd inning here in relief. Boy, a lot of fans here making the trip. It's amazing to see everybody coming out here today. Doniphan, much like Twin Rivers in that last inning, going up hacking. No balls and a strike. So coming up in the bottom of inning number 7, 8, 9, and 1 for the Tigers. Stevens, Creech, and then Dollins. This one is ripped down the line. It's going to go foul and out of play. Some of the Twin Rivers fans have already left the arena, the facility here. No balls and 2 strikes here. Top of inning number 7. What a great afternoon. There's a rip. This one toward the shortstop. Good job. And over to first base in time for the out. What a great stop by the shortstop. And then the extension there by Kaysen Stevens on first base. 1 down here in the inning. One out, nobody on here in the top of inning number 7. So Bryce back in. Dollins now comes set. Here's the pitch. Pops it up, and this one toward the second base area, and the catch is made. Good play by the second baseman. That is Gage Barker. So Barker doing a great job. Of course, that is the son of our title sponsor, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. 2 down here in the inning. Was able to track that into the sun. Good catch by Gage, and this one's taken up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. We're in the top of inning number 7. 2 quick outs in there for a called strike. It's 1 ball, 1 strike now. Coming up after this contest, we'll try to get down and talk to the winning coach here, Coach Dalton Pennington, as that one is behind us. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Assuming Neelyville doesn't come back here in the 7th inning, anything is possible. If not, we'll sneak down and talk to the Doniphan Dons head coach and get his thoughts on the semifinal coming up tomorrow. See what he's thinking, who he might go with. 9-2 the score here at Roger Pattillo Field. There's a fly ball, this one out toward the right field area. Elijah Dollins comes in, and he'll make the catch. So there you go. We are going to the bottom of inning number 7. It is a 9-2 score for the Doniphan Dons. So we'll be back. You're listening to the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so we are back, and Keaton Kepley, he is going to be remaining in the ball game for this 7th inning for the bottom part of inning number 7. Kason Stevens will lead things off, followed by Jaden Creech and then Bryce Dollins are all due up here in the inning. Boy, good music tunes here by Three Rivers College. They're in charge of the music here today. Doing an outstanding job. So 3 more outs. And that'll be all she wrote for day 1 of this Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. First semifinal tomorrow afternoon, Greenville and Naylor at 1 p.m. 3:30. It will be the number 1 seed at Twin Rivers. As of right now, they'll take on Doniphan. There's a swing and a miss. So we are underway here in the 7th inning. Bottom of inning number 7 coming up. We'll talk to the winning coach here. We'll try to do that anyway. There's a ground ball hit sharply to the shortstop. They hurry to make the throw, and they got him at first base. Good play by Garrett Griffin. And that is a 1 down here in the bottom of inning number 7. So now Jaden Creech is up to the plate, and then Bryce Dollins awaits on deck. If anybody gets on, Owen Connor would come up in the 4th spot in the inning. Outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Greenville having no trouble earlier today over Clearwater. They run-ruled them. It was a 3-1 score. by Naylor over East Carter, the upset of the day. This one downstairs for another ball. 3 balls and no strikes. The scoreboard here at Three Rivers says 2 balls and no strikes. It's three balls. And there's a strike called. Creech was already going down to first base. He was on his way to first base and decided to hold up. 3 balls and a strike. Now it's ball 4. So a 1-out walk here in the 7th. And now that brings up Bryce Dollins. Dollins here is 0 for 3 on the afternoon, looking to get his first hit. Looking to get on base for the first time. Runner leads away from first base. Strike is called. Good pitch by Kepley rather. Owen Connor awaits on deck. There's a ground ball. Could be 2. There's 1 out at second, and they're going to hold up. Won't get the throw at first. So 2 down here in the inning. And now it comes down to Owen Connor. So coming up after this, we will talk live to the coach, Owen Connor. And he takes the first pitch a little bit outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes here. 2 down here in the inning. This one downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. So the Dons are 1 out away from moving on to the semifinals tomorrow afternoon at 3:30 against the number 1 seed. Will be a really good game too. If these two schools lock up tomorrow, it was a 1-run win in extra innings the last time by Twin Rivers. We'll see what happens tomorrow afternoon at 3:30. I expect this place to be packed tomorrow afternoon. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Doniphan holds a 7-run lead here in the 7th. Runner on first base with 2 down. And there is the 2-out walk. So runners on first and second base. 2 down, and we're going to get a time called here by the coach. Coach Pennington coming out to talk to his pitcher, who has had a great ball game all day, Keaton Kepley. He has done really good here today. And Pennington going to walk out and kind of calm him down somewhat. Our broadcast is presented by First Choice Insurance. Smith Mobile Homes also being brought to you by White's Trucking. Twisted Arrow, Twin Rivers Booster Club, Southern Care and Comfort, Stan Bader Trust, Cornell Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, Christian Automotive and Tire, and being brought to you by Liberty. So here we go, 2 runners on. This one popped up down the first base line. This one is going to get down for a long foul ball. It does stay inside the park, but unable to track it down there in right field. So Austin Shepard now, starting pitcher for the Tigers today, pops one up. So no balls and a strike. This one is grounded out toward third base, and they step on the bag, and that will be, wait a minute, whoa, wait a minute, they're saying it went foul. They're saying foul ball. Coach Pennington's not going to argue. I thought that was going to be the force out, but no, sir. We are still playing. No balls and 2 strikes. The umpires were right on top of it. A much better angle than what we've got. They called it foul ball, so we'll take it. Foul ball. First and second base. Runners on first and second. Here's the 0-2 pitch. There's a rocket shot up the middle. And they're going to send the runner home. Here is the throw, and it is not in time. Safe there. Safe at third. Tim, I believe there were some folks wanting to go home right then and there. Believe you can hear the crowd. I don't got to say anything. They're going to say safe. 9-3 the score now. Runners on second and third base. So 9-3 now the score. Runners on second and third. So now up to the plate now is Preston Goodnight. He takes ball one. There's a rocket shot. This one hangs up in center field. And there's the ball game as Doniphan is able to come back and get the victory. They go on to win by a score of 9-3. That game is final. So don't go anywhere. Hang out with us. We're going to go find Coach Pennington, and we'll be back with our post game with the winning coach, Dalton Pennington of the Doniphan Dons.
I'll get home and
All right, brother. He said, be careful, boy.
I only go to fourth. What about it? Hey, behind you there.
Quick interview, Coach. Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
All right, we are back now with head coach Dalton Pennington of the Doniphan Dons. And first off, Coach, congratulations. Walk us through this ball game. A lot of pressure on both teams. You guys come in first inning, able to get 3 runs and then force a couple of errors as well, and then never look back.
Right. We told our boys early that if we felt like if we came out and hit and played good defense, we had this ball game. We've played them twice this fall and split with them, and one day we came out swinging and one day we came out flat, so we kind of knew we were going to match up pretty evenly. If we could just jump out ahead early, we'd be in a good spot.
Talk about your starting pitcher. He was on point from the very get-go today, Coach, and even in the 7th inning, he was fired up, jacking his friends up and his teammates up, and that's what you want to see out of starting pitching.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Kep, he's been a solid 2 for us all year. We kicked around the idea of going with Burton, who's our number 1. Kep, I talked to him today when we were eating lunch, and I kind of set them both down, and I said, who wants the ball? And he said, I'm ready for it today. I want it today more than ever. And they've seen Burton twice now, so we went with Kepley, and he just continued what he's been doing the last half of the season for us, and he just kind of cruised all day, and it was a good win for him.
Go back to when it was 5-2, Neelyville came in and got a couple of runs. Did it ever seem like at that point the nerves were kind of getting to your team, or did they still play from ahead of runs instead of from behind?
I still think we came out and we were playing for ahead. We knew we had the lead. We knew we were going to stick it top to bottom. I wasn't worried about that. We were going to hit all game. I think we went back-to-back innings without picking up a run, but we knew we were going to put the ball in play all day long, and we were going to make them make some mistakes along the way. So I wasn't really nervous, even though they started battling back a little bit. I knew we had Burton behind the plate as a weapon to go to the mound if we got in trouble, and we didn't come to that, so he's going to be fresh tomorrow for Twin Rivers.
So let me ask you, what was the mindset going into the tournament overall? This team behind me, they seem they're very confident, and it's almost like they believe they can win this thing.
Yeah, one of our big things that we talk about is showing up, looking the part, looking like we're ready to play ball, and playing with a little bit of arrogance. And baseball, you can get away with that, and we've got this championship belt over there, and that's kind of one thing that, playing with a little bit of cockiness and coming out there and acting like you belong is kind of half the battle. And these boys did this and did that, and we were ready to play ball and just kind of put all the pieces together at the right time.
So I think I heard you say tomorrow afternoon you've already named your starting pitcher against Twin Rivers. Let's go back to that first matchup. It went to extra innings, a 1-run win by Twin Rivers. I mean, this has the making of a championship game tomorrow afternoon.
It could. If we come out ready to play ball like we did today, if we come out swinging and we come out with the same mindset, the same mentality we had today, we'll be in a real good spot. So Twin Rivers is a good ball club. I mean, I think they've got 3 losses this fall, and they're going to be tough, but we think we can hang with them. So we'll just have to let's see chips fall where they may.
Last question. Go back to that game against Twin Rivers. What is one area you guys have really worked on since that loss to get better for this tournament? You guys get one more shot coming up tomorrow afternoon.
Situational hitting. That's something we've been practicing, and it's not just the Twin Rivers game. We've had a series of games after that where we had runners maybe second, third, one out, and couldn't get anybody to score. So, we've worked on taking the ball to the opposite field, trying to drive the ball into some gaps, picking up some runs where we've kind of left them dragging in the past, and just that timely hitting and situational hitting, and I think kind of like I said, everything's coming together all at the right time, so hopefully that carries into tomorrow as well.
Coach, congratulations. Great ball game. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you.
Betcha. Coach Pennington joining us live here on the post game. Great guy here. Great ball team behind me here, the Doniphan Dons. They will come out tomorrow ready to play, Tim. We'll go back to you for right now.
Right. Especially right after that happens, though. I don't know how hurt.
He came running around like that.
She does. I give her that. I give her that.
Say we're off? No, we're off. All right, so we are back here to close it out today. Great first day here this afternoon. Let's recap our semifinals coming up tomorrow afternoon. Beginning at 1 p.m., you've got the 6-seeded Naylor Eagles. They're going to take on the 2-seeded Greenville Bears. And then in the other semifinal, you will have the 5-seeded Dons. They will take on the number 1 seed in this tournament. They are the Twin Rivers Royals. They got a bye for this tournament, and they'll be ready tomorrow. As you heard, Coach Pennington, they will throw their number 1 coming up tomorrow afternoon. J.D. Burton, he will have the ball on the mound. Should be a really good ball game coming up around 3:30 tomorrow afternoon. In the meantime, Tim and I, we're going to get out of here. We're going to get some sleep, some shut-eye. A big thank you again to my good friend Vernon Barker of Barker's Towing, stepping up, being our title sponsor of this OFC tournament. Without his cooperation, we would not be here today. We also want to say thank you again to all of our sponsors who made this possible. Without them, we couldn't do it. Also, Tim Hicks, I got to tell you, him and I, we didn't see eye to eye first thing this morning when the equipment malfunctioned, but you know what? There's nobody better in the business than him. He does a great job getting everything, troubleshooting. And Vernon, I got to teach my daughter good penmanship. Her writing is horrible. I mean, the print is horrible, but we'll get it right for tomorrow night. We have to get it right. So once again, let's say thank you again to all of our sponsors. We'll get out of here for the night, and we'll regroup and get ready for tomorrow afternoon. Big semifinals coming up tomorrow. We'll be here starting off around 12:45. First pitch at 1. It'll be Naylor and then Greenville taking on, and then I should say Twin Rivers will take on Doniphan. That game at 3:30. Our sponsors here for today, our title sponsor, Barker's Towing and Automotive. Give them a call, Barker's by request, 785-7811. It is Barker's by request. Also being brought to you by Day One Chiropractic, the Scott Law Firm, LLC, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers. Also being brought to you by Neighbors Towing, Countryside Chevrolet. Also Henson Farm Supply, First Choice Insurance, Smith Mobile Homes, White's Trucking. Also being brought to you by Russians Towing, Twisted Arrow, the Twin Rivers Booster Club, Southern Care and Comfort, Stan Bader Wood Trust, Cornell Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home. Also being brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire, Liberty, Hester Trucking, the Shooter Shack, and Big 3 Athletics, as well as GYT 90. Want to say thank you again to our general manager, manager John Rice came out here earlier on this afternoon to kind of help us fix things up. We appreciate him. Our sales manager, Tereska Stockton, Tim Hicks on the camera doing a phenomenal job. I'm Frankie Castillo. We're saying so long from Three Rivers College. We'll be back tomorrow afternoon beginning at 12:45 for the 1 p.m. start. You've been listening to live coverage of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair.